Oh, I haven't got chat open. Mm-hmm.
Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's a Wednesday, so we're playing some more of Jen's First Factory. So we're in here in Factorio, looking around and going, what are we going to be getting up to today? So last week, let's have a little bit of a recap before we properly get started. Turn the pollution view off for a moment, and let's switch over to my view so you can see what I'm pointing at while I talk about it. So there we go, click on that one. There we go. Right, so last time we had Jen put in this iron mine over here. We're getting a steady stream of iron ore coming out that's going into, well, there's some chests up here to store it. And that's so when the train comes over, it can be loaded up. And then down here, there's a stream of iron. Oh yes, the iron's going from directly from the mine out to these assembly machines that are making ammunition from it to keep the area safe as well. So that's quite nice. May have some issues with that, but never mind, we'll get onto that later. The coal mine is still working pretty well as far as I'm aware. And then over here, yes, we've got some unloading going on. So we've got a supply of coal and a supply of iron ore coming through here. So that all seems to be going quite nicely. And at the end of the last stream, we'd done a bit of looking at yellow science, and that had been a little bit scary in places. I think I don't think we actually made a start on that. There was just a bit of looking and considering being done, and so we thought maybe it'd be nice to have a look into the various robots in the next stream. And I've lost Jen. That's a bit unfortunate. Let's put her back in where she belongs. There we go. Got you back now, but you need to turn your camera on again.
Good.
I'm not sure what happened there, but I think we kind of need her. It wouldn't be much of a Jen Plays Factorio without a Jen. So glad we got you back in here. So yes, as I was saying, we're now thinking about looking into construction and logistics bots. So I gave as homework. I sent Jen off to go and watch my video on how logistics bots work and how all of that sort of thing works. And so now let's pass over to Jen and see what she's learned from it. Oh, and hello, Sophia. Welcome. What have you learned?
So yes, construction bots are a thing, and they have little ports that you need to run with them, and that also that's their little home as well, and they run between them a little bit. So yeah, just having a few window issues my end, moving the chat around. Right, there we go. We got that sorted, I think. So yes, and they've got little chests that you can put things into. The yellow chest, which is a storage chest, and the red chest, which is they can come and collect stuff from, I think. That's what I call.
Yep. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much right as it goes. So right, well let's build some and see what happens.
Excellent. Okay. Well, what?
Research.
Yeah, it was flashing at me. So, right, what we got? Follow a robot. Yeah. Can I do that one? Have I got grey science?
Yes, you have. That's the military one.
Yeah. Yes. Oh yes, the yellow one that we will probably work on at some point today, hopefully. Okay. Am I in? Not me. Yes. That was why it wasn't working. Okay, so
right. So you want to think about robots? They'll be on the logistics tab, the first one.
Okay.
And it's that row just under the car.
Okay. So are these worth pocket crafting? Or do we need to...
No, you'll probably want to have large numbers of them.
Large numbers. Okay, yes. So we want advanced circuits and flying robot brains. Do we have anywhere making flying robot? Are they intermediate? Yeah. Okay.
No, I think they might be needed for yellow science. Yes, they are needed for yellow science, but you haven't got there yet, so you still don't have them.
Okay. Yeah, that is on the list if I get there tonight. And there's a bottleneck. No, God saying. Where have we got a bottleneck?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one he's referring to. So there are a few things you're going to be needing. So it's just sort of, yeah, the flying robot frames is probably the most complicated thing you need to build at the moment to get the robots up and working. The rest of it is relatively straightforward.
Okay, where do I want to start my little robot factory?
Ooh. There's an open-ended question. If
I
you were a
know,
little
it
robot,
was
where would
kind of
you want to be
rhetorical.
built?
Um, right, hold on. What do we need for it? Let's think this logistically. Steel plate, batteries, circuit, electronic engine unit.
I think there's quite a lot of new stuff in this that we haven't done yet. I don't believe we've
Yeah,
made batteries anywhere. I don't think we've made electric engine units anywhere.
no.
Um,
I know we've made steel plates and we've made loads of circuits at various points.
yes.
Um, so we can, so long as we can move the things from remind myself what the circuits needs. Iron plates. So, and I think the iron plate, do the iron plates make steel plates? Yes.
Yes.
So, okay. So iron plates is somewhere that is near iron plates is good. Or,
Yeah. You'll find, yeah, most things in general tend to require iron and copper as inputs, and then maybe more exotic stuff as well if it's more interesting. You're quite right, Nogard. Yes, we don't have batteries or electric engines at all at this point. We've not needed them for anything, so we've not made them. I say we. Jen has not needed them for anything, so she's not made them, and nor have I for that matter.
yeah. We've got a backlog of steel things over here. What are these making?
That's going into your purple science production in general. So you're making
And of
looks like
course,
you're making rails and the and the electric furnaces there
okay,
from that steel.
we might be able to steal some steel
Yeah.
from
That's
here,
true.
potentially.
Yeah, and at the moment
The
there's
same
not a
time.
huge amount of demand for it.
And there's a lot of backlog of steel plates over here as well. So yeah, okay. I'm thinking use this little spot up here. That's
Yep,
what I'm thinking.
that seems to be a space.
Some nice real estate up there. Okay, am I in map mode? I can never tell whether I'm in map mode or not.
There's
Ah,
a sort of a
right.
bit of fuzziness around the edge of the screen when you're in map mode. You sort of might learn to spot, and also your character might not be in the middle of the screen, and and it moves differently when you start trying to move when you press the move buttons as well.
Okay. So first things first, we want iron plates and copper cables for those. We want that for that. Iron plates and copper cables. Okay, iron plates. Where makes sense to run them from?
Oof. That is a very good question.
We've got a lot over here.
That's
Oh,
true.
radar's gone.
There's a supply of them going up there. Yes.
Output full.
Well, that's the point. I mean, you do have some green circuits up there already, but whether your production will be able to keep up or consumption, whether production will be able to keep up with consumption, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're being used for
What's it
quite a lot of
making?
things, but not most of that isn't being used in particularly large quantities.
Not at the moment.
Oh, that machine is feeding in two different directions, though.
So this is going into assembly machine. No.
So it's coming over.
What is that?
It's going into here, where it's being made into productivity modules that are coming around this way to be made into purple science.
Right. And purple science is stopped because we're not using it very much.
Correct.
So therefore we've got a backlog. On that.
Yes.
Okay, with the plot. I'm with the plot.
Excellent.
I feel like, yeah, let's steal it from here and then worry about it later if it's a problem.
Fair enough.
Possibly not the way to go.
Yeah, it can be future Jen's problem. That sounds fine.
Yeah. What I'm thinking. Okay. We've got those here as well, so I could potentially run them on the same belt somehow. Okay. first. So I don't need to make electronic circuits because we can nick them. So we'll get the steel plates. I don't know. Okay.
So you could have the fun of trying to put together a belt of green circuits and steel plates from here that goes off to somewhere else. That could be an adventure.
Oh, wrong button. Nah. You'd have thought I got used to this by now. Apparently not.
Was it wrong button as in you had your hand on the keyboard in the wrong place, or just wrong button because you tried to press the wrong thing?
Yeah, I got my hand on what I thought was the W and it was the E.
Okay. Yeah, that's easily done. I've done that myself plenty of times.
I don't need that side, so I need to tell this what to do, don't I? I hate this bit.
Yeah, this is sort of one of the more complex parts because don't forget you're going to want both the green circuits and the cogs to be coming over here, because they're needed for both tiers of assembly machines. In fact.
So we want.
You've done this before, I think. Yes, in fact, you've done it before just over here.
Oh. No, get off. Left and filter. Left.
Yeah, so this belt has you've got steel and pipes coming up along here, and then steel and pipes carry on going up this way, but you've only got steel coming this way. So that's sort of what you want to do, because you want to keep both of the cogs and the green circuits going along here, but you want the green circuits to come off over this way.
I need to tell this to filter? Maybe? Is that right?
So if I now come along here, if I pretend to be this machine and I grab a load of these things, that's not done quite what you're looking for. In fact, it's not done remotely what you're looking for.
Absolutely not. No. Okay, so on that one I said output left. I don't know why, this just blows my mind each time.
Are you having trouble with which is left and right?
Probably, yes.
Does it help to think of them as port and starboard?
No.
Okay, because the point being it's left and right relative to the splitter, not to you. So at the moment, left is down, which is why when you selected left, it's put the filter on the bottom part of it. However, even if you do that, now if I grab some more off here, you see we're not getting any green circuits over this way. So that's still not the way to do it.
So actually, then that needs to be that.
Yeah.
Input priority needs to be to the left.
You've only got one input, so the prioritising it doesn't matter. It can only take from one input because there is only one input going into it. The input priorities are for if you had another belt coming in like that was feeding from somewhere else. You could then set it to, and you could use that down in your iron mine, for example, to make sure you use the iron mine up first before you use up what's coming in by train.
So is this where we need to put a second splitter?
Correct.
Yeah. With the plot.
That's a belt.
I know. I'm just making it clearer.
Okay.
I wanted it to be further away from the other splitter for my brain.
Okay.
For my brain purposes. My brain is. Okay. So now. We want it to.
Jen has been told about pressing Q many, many times, but it's one of those things that takes a little while to sink in.
I do sometimes press it. I just don't always press it. Um, is it a filter?
Yes, but if you want another of a thing that is already in the world, you can mouse over it and press Q. You can wave your mouse over it and press Q. It saves you from selecting it from the hotbar or
Oh
from your
yeah,
inventory or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah, yeah. I know that bit. I just don't always do it. Right, so that's the wrong way round. Whatever I did there.
Yeah, left and right is tricky, but you do get the icon on the splitter to show you which side it's outputting to. And I'll be kind and pick up those cogs from it so
Uh,
they don't end up in wherever you try and send the stuff to.
okay.
Okay, good. So you now have some green circuits. That is a start. What do you want to do next?
I want to run this here. Let me just make sure I'm about to do what I want to do. Oh, I know I haven't got enough ingredients. Don't tell me off. Steel plates. Yes, right. So what I'm thinking is running the steel plates off here as well, doing a little T things. Oh, it's on the wrong side, isn't it? That's annoying.
It's not insurmountable though, if that makes you feel any better.
That does. Just don't know how. Hmm. If I move this.
Yes, No Guard points out that a T-junction, if you put it together properly, will work regardless of what side side of the belt the stuff is on.
Oh, that's helpful.
Like for example, just to your south down here, there's one where both things are on the same sides of their respective belts. They're both on the right side of the belt, but then when it hits the T-junction, it's all sorted out. You are going to end up with pipes on your belt if you're not careful, though.
Yeah, so I need a splitter again, don't I?
Yes.
Let's put that. So let's run that back a bit, I think. Oh, split that. Put splitter there. What?
Okay.
And then boop, boop. I need to tell it what to do. Duh.
Always the way. Everything needs to be programmed at some point or another, just to make sure it behaves itself and sends things in the right places.
What did I do here? Filter. I need a filter.
Yes.
For those. Hopefully, the more I do this sort of thing, the more it'll make sense.
That's the hope. Yeah, it should become second nature to you reasonably quickly. Perhaps part of the problem is that we're only playing once a week for about 4 hours, whereas if you're playing, you turn the splitter off because you told it to not filter. Not priority. You need it to either send it to left or right. You can't just the output priority and filter needs to be to one side. Yeah, the problem is we're only playing for like once a week, so by the time you start playing again the next week, you've forgotten what you're doing. Normal people, when they pick up a computer game, will play it sort of incessantly every day until they've had enough of it. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for that.
Yeah. Ooh. I might have missed on what I wanted to.
Yeah, I feel like you did it by mistake. You did it right by mistake.
No, I did not. I knew what I was doing.
Okay.
Although I've still got pipes. I've still got pipes there, so I've done something wrong.
Yeah. You've just got pipes there.
I've done it the wrong way.
Yeah, as is traditional.
Hey.
I don't know what to do with all these pipes. I'll put them in your inventory. Actually, it's not that many. Right.
That is what I wanted to do.
Lovely.
Okay, so now I want to run that over there. I might just start it from here, make sure I don't end up with just bunches everywhere.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There for now.
Yeah, Yeah, if you pick up a new computer game, most people won't go, I shall play this once a week, one evening a week, unless they've got very, very busy lives. Most people will go, I've got this new computer game, I'm excited to play it. And they might not play it every single day because they might have other things going on in their life, sure. But they'll play it more than once a week, probably. So the way we're doing this is perhaps not ideal. And you remember things like back in when I was doing the space exploration streaming, there would frequently be the point where I'd spend the first little while of the session just trying to remember what on earth I'd been doing in the previous time, and that was despite me having then spend a load of time afterwards making videos of what I've been doing as well. So if you're actually playing a bit more regularly, it makes a big difference to how quickly you can pick a game up.
Yeah, I do feel like sometimes by the time I get to the next week, I'm like, what? How did, what?
Exactly,
How did
yeah.
I play this game?
Yeah, so what we should have
I've
done
lost my
is pick this up when we didn't have rehearsals on, so we could have played it slightly more often, but oh well.
Yeah, hindsight,
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So I need batteries and I need, what's the other thing?
Electric
Electronic
engines.
engine unit. Uh,
That one, yes.
Which we also need electronic circuits for.
Is that convenient? We'll find out.
And we also need steel plates. Oh, and look, and now we need iron gear wheels for this. Oh, these are complicated. Right. Not that I'm procrastinating on this, but I'm just going to get another research started. Okay. It's fun.
Yeah, I considered taking some time off work when Space Age comes out, but I've used up most of my holiday now on having actual holidays, so I probably won't do that. But I will be streaming it basically as much as I can, which is going to be Mondays and Wednesdays, and then maybe the Friday of that week, and then I'm going off on holiday, so that's really unfortunate timing. I didn't put two and two together when I booked the holiday, but yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate. But I shall certainly get in 2, maybe 3 streams of Space Age before I go away. And then I'll get back and everybody else on YouTube will have finished it, which is a bit unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Right, so one of the things you might have noticed about engine units is everything that goes into them is just made from iron. So, no, steel as well, but you've already got steel over there. So you don't need to bring over iron gear. You don't necessarily need to bring over gear wheels and pipes. You could just bring over iron and make the 2 of those once it gets over there, because both of those are made from iron plate, if you want.
Yeah. Where have I got some iron? That's the iron plates, isn't it?
Yes, that is some iron plates. Hopefully there's going to be enough coming through. We'll find out. That's true, we are already making engines. Yeah, they're being fed down to go into blue science, I think. So that's true, there is a machine down here that is making engines already.
How many have we got?
Oh,
I'm in map mode.
1 every 10 seconds. But also 241 in a box.
That's quite a few, right?
Yeah, it's certainly some. Hello, Johan. Welcome. We are currently puzzling at the trying to puzzle out how to make flying robot frames, which require many, many new things, including batteries and electric engine units and lube and no, that's about it. Everything else is stuff we've already seen. But yeah, it's batteries and electric engine units which require lube, so it's all lots of fun.
Heavy oil. Okay.
Yay, more pipes.
Okay. I'm thinking we steal the engine units from down here. So we're making quite a few. We can always increase the input of that machine. So yeah. Where are we? Although we've got some impressive skip-spaghetti going on around here.
Yeah,
already.
it's growing and festering quite nicely. Sorry, not festering, tangling. Tangling is a much nicer word.
Tangling. We need to get it over there to get into our new bot factory place. How on earth are we gonna do that?
That's up to you.
I know. You can hear the cogs turning.
Oh, I thought that was an assembly machine.
No, that's my brain. Oh, I've lost them now. Where are they gone?
I've lost you as well. You're leaning outside the frame. Shall I move?
Sorry.
Shall I move you?
Yeah, it's all right. Just leaning in so much to.
No, if you want to lean in, that's fine. I just need to adjust your webcam angle. The cam thing. No God is being sort of complimentary. He says when you zoom out, it looks like a proper factory. It's just then you zoom in and see and can smell the pasta sauce.
That's how I like pasta.
Eventually, you'll get past the spaghetti stage.
Or
no, move way on beyond all at this point. What you thinking?
I was just wondering whether to just recreate this over there, just because of how on earth are we going to get stuff over there? That made no sense at all. No, we can put a splitter in here. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's just a bit of a pain. It only has to go up there, so I guess. Hold on, let me just start running belts. What could possibly go wrong?
That's fair. Yeah, starting with the belts is probably the way to go, and then you can see if it's going to work, and if it doesn't, or if you then decide you'd rather do it a different way, then that's always an option.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, I'm not got enough underground belts.
Oh, I'll go and find some. In fact, if I got some, I can just give you. Yes, I can. There you go. There's a couple of hundred. There's 100. I'll go and get some more. What would you do without me?
Well, you are my bot. Where am I running this gang? Oh, right, down there.
Presumably, yeah, to about here.
Will an underground belt go under an underground belt?
As long as it's going in a different direction, yes. So, given what I think you're planning to do, that is fine.
Okay.
But you couldn't go from where you are to here, for example, because that'd be going in the same direction.
Yeah, that was.
Oh yes, as No Guard points out, or if they're different colours, then they can go through the same space as well, and you can do horrible things like belt braiding, which is horrible and breaks the laws of physics, but not the laws of the game, so it's sort of allowed, but still horrible.
We need a splitter, don't we?
Yes.
And there. I've got one near here. Oh.
Right, off go the engines.
Probably nicking way too many now, aren't I?
You're going to need a lot of flying robot frames eventually, so.
Okay, if that's this for now.
Go, my flying monkeys. I mean, robots.
Fly!
Fly, my pretties, okay, fly!
So that's those on their way over there, which is for the electric engine units. Yes. Now, lubricant is the next thing. I don't think we've done that.
Nope, no
Heavy
lube for you.
oil. Heavy oil. What is heavy oil?
It's like light oil, but heavier.
Helpful, thank you.
The thing you're looking for that will produce it is on that tab. It's the one to see the one that's highlighted in yellow. It's one to the left of that. Yes, that one. So that produces heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum gas
Oh, fun.
from crude oil.
Yeah.
So this is advanced oil processing, which is a lot like basic oil processing, but it requires more inputs and gives you more outputs.
Okay. And we need water and we need crude oil. Which is what? Remind myself what I've done over
Yeah,
here.
so that is where you've got your current oil processing. That is a machine that is doing basic oil processing as opposed to advanced oil processing. So you've got an input of, or basically you've got an input of crude oil there that is ticking away nicely.
And then we're bringing oil in from down, yeah,
Yes,
down here.
correct.
Oh, that's fun.
Yes, Praetorian is warning you that you need to deal with all of the outputs that are coming out of the advanced oil processing, or it will back up. So, for example, if you don't use up all the heavy oil, it will stop making the petroleum gas. If you don't use up all the petroleum gas, it will stop making heavy oil because it only has a certain amount in space inside itself to buffer the excess. I will say, Praetorian, since you're new here, this is designed to be a sort of a bit of intended to be very much a newbie stream. So we don't want to give Jen too many tips, but although what you've said is okay. But yes.
No, God's saying I do have heavy oil.
No, she doesn't. No problem, Praetorian. She's got crude oil coming in from the mine out down to the south. That's coming up and it's being fed into one refinery, which is just producing petroleum gas. She hasn't done advanced oil processing yet, so there's no heavy oil. Okay, no problem.
Okay, so I need the water and the oil. Can I run it out of this? Can I run the water out of here?
Yes. Don't see why not. It's a pipe. We've got lots of water in it. Offshore pumps produce a lot of water. You have to have quite a big thing. You have to have quite a lot of demand before you have to worry at all about water not keeping up.
Okay. And I've got underground pipe.
Yes, well, you've got 8 of them.
8.
It's not a lot.
8 of them.
But it's certainly some. We make pipes, of course we're making pipes. Not making underground pipes though.
Oh, I'm miles away from it. Right, that's good. Oh, not that many miles.
That's one that reasons bots are useful. It saves you having to run all the way across your base whenever you want to set something new up.
Fair.
Or more to the point,
I'm
whenever you want to
to
modify something minor.
I'm on the wrong side of the blooming pipes now, aren't I?
One thing you could consider doing as a little bit of a side quest here is going off and setting up making underground pipes and just trying to use underground pipes a bit more, because if you had an underground pipe here, you'd be able to cross through here. It wouldn't be blocking you in quite the same way. And you haven't got very many of them in your inventory, so having a few more could be useful. They're also fairly easy to make.
Are they pipe to ground?
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Okay. Iron plates and pipes.
There is somewhere in the factory where you're already making pipes in fairly significant quantities for, stock and supplies and building and all that sort of shenaniganery. I find it on the map view, if you turn the pollution view off, it gets a bit easier to see. So I tend to leave that off unless I'm actually wanting to look at the pollution.
Pipes being made over here. Is that these ones?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, had an incursion.
Yeah.
I'm just running blindly. Oh yeah, up there.
That's a lot of pipes.
Oh, that's a lot of pipes. A lot of pipes.
Right. How are you going to make them into underground pipes? Or how are you going to make underground pipes, rather?
I need 10 of them and 5 iron pipes. Iron plates, which I've got really close by, actually.
Hello, regular. Welcome. Yeah, the map labelling is very, very useful in the game. It's done well.
Oh. Is that going to work?
I don't know. I can't see what you're doing.
Thought I've not got enough.
Now I can see what you're doing.
Thought I've not got
You
enough
don't have
room.
to. You don't have to pull them off the belt. You could. There are other alternatives. And you could sort of think about the machine on the left as being for the pipes, and the one on the right as being for underground pipes.
Yeah, I could, yeah. And then just get the plates from here. And so we want. So we need an assembly machine for that, right?
Yes.
Not going mad.
Yeah, an assembly machine will build your stuff for you. Basically, it's an assembly machine unless it requires fluids, in which case it's probably going to be a chemical plant, but not that's not guaranteed.
Oh, can you get me some power?
Oh, sorry, I'm miles away. Yeah.
And okay, so then we want to run some of these in there. Can we just hold on?
What sort of actions are you thinking of banning, regular? That's the question.
Oh.
You could ban me from helping, I suppose, but that'd be very mean. Right. Well, thank you. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Jen has indeed been introduced to the long inserter. Yes. Although I don't know if a long inserter would actually be fast enough in this particular instance. So that method might have been better. I mean, it's not how I'd have built it myself, but you know, it's working, so that's fine. That's what matters.
Okay, so we're getting some of them.
Yeah, you've got 20, just over 20 in the box now, so you could grab a few.
I remember the shortcut for something. Yay!
Yay! Which one? I wasn't watching.
Control, click.
Okay.
To pick all of them up.
Nice. Well done. Yeah, that is a very useful one. Do you
It's
have
only
a
taken
decent?
me like 7 weeks.
Do you have a decent number of pipes as well? Because you could grab some more of those while you're here. If you don't, only
I've
got
got
500.
549.
Should keep you going for a little while. Yeah, a little while.
Yeah, a little bit. So I've got 36 pipes ground. Right. So that was that the holes of the side quest that we were trying to do? It was.
Yeah, yeah. You just wanted underground pipes.
So,
sorry, pipes to ground.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to carry on calling them underground pipes because habit. All right. Now back down to the petroleum area, or petrochem area. Let's get rid of that mining drill. It's in the way, and it's run out of coal. So.
Okay. So if I take this one up,
You don't need to actually pull the pipes up. You can just place down a pipe, an underground pipe section over a load of normal pipe, and it will automatically remove all of the spare pipe in the middle.
oh, that's helpful.
Yeah.
Is it the right way around? What?
If you look at the icon, you can tell which way around it is.
Okay.
And you see, there you go. The red part it's showing is the bit that will be undergrounded. So you can make it, well, yeah. Yay! Freedom! Run away!
Well, what were we trying to do? We were trying to get
make
water.
heavy oil.
So can we split water pipes?
Yes. Yes, you've done it. You've done it over here.
Do we need a splitter?
No, you should put another piece of pipe. If you join a pipe onto the side of a pipe, it will automatically split it, or they will automatically connect.
Cool. It's annoying sometimes that belts have one roll and pipes have another.
Yeah, I sort of see what you mean, but I guess belts and pipes are functionally or structurally quite different. But yeah. So what are you actually doing at the moment? What is your plan?
I'm making an advanced oil refinery.
Okay. Okay. You just seem to
Have you seen a problem?
Not as such. It's just you were putting pipes down without an obvious goal. So I wondered how far ahead you'd planned, or whether you were just putting pipes down for funsies. Funsies, got it.
More like the latter.
Okay.
Yeah, more like that. What do I need? I need a oil refinery. I'm gonna have to remind myself. Sorry. So.
Trust me, I've got someone who's posting messages in here, and they're getting flagged as being likely harassment. But to be honest, they don't look like harassment. I think Twitch is being a bit oversensitive, and I'm not quite. Twitch doesn't seem to like me sort of trying to allow people to be. Don't want timeout. Don't want to ban. Manage suspicious user. Stop restricting. Right, there we go. Trigren Aspeltrian. Go for it now. You should be able to talk now. Okay, I don't know why Twitch doesn't like you, I'm afraid. But as I say, none of your messages appear to be harassment. So please feel free to carry on talking now. And I've told Twitch to stop being difficult about you. So yes, please go ahead and ask your questions.
That water?
You won't be told until you set the recipe, unfortunately, and I don't know off the top of my head. I suspect probably not, but you can always fix it afterwards if it's wrong.
Okay. What else do I need? Need oil.
Oh yeah, copying and pasting messages is a bad idea. It's best to just actually chat properly. I suggest set the recipe on the refinery first, because because otherwise you won't. So Q and then click on it. There you go. Because that way you can check which one you want it to be.
Yeah, it's the wrong one.
Yeah. I had a feeling it might be, but I wasn't sure. So that's why I thought it was best to do it that way. The base is not very big because this is a beginner stream, and also I can't press Control Shift Escape to show Task Manager because I'm not running Windows. Yeah, so now you've got the fun of fluids, of trying to sort of get them all, basically trying to spaghetti your fluids in, which is always going to, yes, fun. Yes, fun is certainly a word.
Okay. Get myself stuck on I.
If only you'd learned a way to sort of to make things a little bit easier for that with that sort of thing.
If only. If only I learned these things. Where do we want them?
Seem to be using about 5 gig of RAM at the moment, by the looks of it. Seems like quite a lot. No, that seems reasonable.
Let's do it down here, actually. Oh, that was wrong. What did I do?
Right. Okay. So that seems to have. Yeah, that looks like your inputs are in place correctly. And there we go. There's a flame coming out of the top of your oil refinery to show that everything is now working. So now you've got some outputs to play with, to get sort of all slippery with. So if you have a look at if you click on there you go, you can see it's filling up its internal buffers there. So you've now got 50 heavy oil, you've got 90 light oil, and you've got 110 petroleum gas. At least one of those is now full, and so the machine has stopped running because it can't run again because it can't get rid of the stuff that's been created. So in order to get it to run any more, you'll need to use up all of those things somehow.
Okay. Well, are we using light oil or anything? It's the heavy oil that we want over there somewhere.
You need the heavy oil in order to make lube.
How are we going to get that? Don't know yet. But
petroleum gas you're using a bit of to make red circuits over here for the blue science and possibly for other things as well. No, you're not using light oil anywhere because until now you haven't actually made any light oil. This is the first light oil you've made.
Excellent. What do I need that for? Have a look.
Not a lot, to be honest. There are a couple of recipes of things you can do with light oil. There are sort of top and middle of the list there. So you can use that one. That one allows you to turn light oil into solid fuel. So it's cubes of oil, cubes of a sort of oily stuff that you can then basically burn as if it was basically in any way. Anything can burn coal can also burn solid fuel. And then one to the left of that is light oil cracking, which allows you to turn light oil into petroleum gas, which you can then put into your petroleum gas feed and send off to be used for whatever you want, really. And that can go into plastic and sulfur and so on.
Here is mud. Cool.
Good. Excellent.
Okay, so
this is actually one of the areas that was made. Well, I was going to say it was made a lot easier a few years ago while the game was being developed, because originally you didn't have the basic oil processing, the one that takes in crude oil and just spits out petroleum gas. You had to start with this one, the advanced oil processing, and deal with it from there. And the developers decided that making people deal with advanced oil processing, basically as their first encounter with oil, was a bit too mean. And so they moved it a bit further up until you actually start needing the light or the heavy oil.
Are these doing anything? Did I put these down because I was originally going to run it?
Yeah, I think those are ones you put in because you were going to run them over to this machine. You don't actually need those.
This is quite messy. I kind of want to tidy this up.
Okay, go for it if you want. While you do, and while you're thinking about this, I'm going to nip off to the loo. So I should be back in a moment.
Take this up. Okay, that's better for my OCD. Hopefully that's better for all yours too. Oh, moved off it. How do you do that? I'll get it right one day. Give up. Right. So that's tidied that bit up. I'm gonna run an underground pipe so that I can get through easier later. Underground pipe. Yeah. Okay. Future-proofing that, and I'm going to do the same over here. As I keep coming a cropper about not being able to get past anywhere. Okay. That's looking a bit tidier. Right. So we're going to want to take these out. And then run them all the way over there, which is a really long way to go. Okay.
I hope you kept everyone nice and entertained while I was gone.
I did. I tried to put you on a belt again, but failed miserably.
Oh dear. Lost more new players to fluids than any other aspect of the game. Oh yes, you can get more hotbars, although I can never remember how. I know you can press Alt X to switch them back and to swap them over, which isn't very useful. But I can't remember how you get more. And so just X actually to swap them over. But I can't remember how you get more of them. Oh, and you can click on the numbers. Yes, if you click on the numbers on the left-hand end of your hotbars, you can see more of them, more hotbars, and you can select which ones you want to have. That probably isn't very useful.
What?
So in your hotbars, there's numbers right on the left-hand side of them. If you click on the number 1 or 2, yes, there, then you can have more hotbars if you want them.
I see.
And if you click on one of the numbers of the ones that have popped up, it'll swap it with the number the one you've got selected at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Fine. So yeah.
I mean, I've still got a couple of things here. Do I use everything down here still? Yeah.
You've got the wrong sort of assembly. Actually, no, you've got assembly machine 1s on there, but yeah, you're both basically pretty good.
Put those in, and we'll take those out.
I think middle click to get rid of them.
Middle click?
Middle click? Click the mouse wheel? Or is it right click? It might be right click.
I haven't got a middle click.
You have. Click the mouse wheel.
Oh, the mouse wheel. Oh. There we go. Okay. And let's move that there. So it's next to those.
Oh, show more is in settings. Oh, okay. That explains it.
Right. So we need to do something with these oily things.
Yes.
Don't quite know what yet. Oh, I'm in the way of myself.
Any thoughts on the new fluid system? Yeah, I think it sounds optimistic. I'm optimistic about it, and I think I've been optimistic about a lot of the stuff in 2.0 because I have to admit when the original announcement came out, when they said they were just going to make all fluid systems magically just teleport fluid around, I did feel like it sounded like it was trivializing it a little bit. And it was going a bit too far. Now the system at the moment is problematic. Now, okay, the amount we've got flowing through here is fine, but with sort of when you're trying to get larger amounts of throughput, I've always found it to be a bit. Yeah, but then as I say, the version they were originally talking about as the improved version seemed a bit too trivialized. So I think what they've gone for in the end with the maximum pipe lengths and stuff like that is actually, I think that's probably going to be quite a good compromise. I'm certainly, given the amount of thought they've put into every other bit of Factorio, I'm certainly prepared to give them the benefit of the doubt and give it a try, see how it goes. But I expect it to be very, very good.
So my current thought process is whether I make the lubricant over here as opposed to making it over there. That's what I'm currently thinking.
Okay, what's the recipe like for lube?
Just heavy oil. Heavy oil and a chemical plant, and then I just need to transport the lube round as opposed to the heavy oil. But I don't know whether that makes actually any difference because I'm guessing does that still come out of pipes?
Yes, lube is also a fluid. So you pump that around in pipes in exactly the same way everything else does, or all the other liquids do. There aren't a lot of other uses for heavy oil, so I think it's certainly reasonable. Interesting you say that, No Guard. Usually when I'm playing Factorio, mostly vanilla-ish kind of sort of, my first train tends to be for bringing bringing crude oil back to the base for processing. That just tends to be the first patch of crude oil tends to be far enough away that I don't really want to run a really, really long pipe like we have in this game. So that tends to be my first train. But I know lots of people disagree on that one, including apparently Jen. So,
Regular Nines just said about, I think that's what I'm thinking at the minute. Are these barrels that you can put it into then transport it back via?
You can, yes. If you put fluid, or in this case, if you put the heavy oil or the lube into a barrel, it then becomes a solid item that you can then put onto a belt. You need to make barrels to put it into, and then at the other end, you need to take it out of the barrels and do something with those barrels. But yes, you can do that. You can put fluids into barrels, and then they get transported by belt rather than by pipe. That is an option.
Well, I don't know whether it's saving anything because I'm still going to have to run something all the way over there, isn't it? So
yes,
I don't know.
Yes, you need to somehow get your lube from down here, or your heavy oil or your lube from down here to up there.
To up there. Okay. I think. Oh, you see, we've got this going there, haven't we? So if we take this stuff down, we're going to run the risk of our base being invaded. So, okay. What have you done to my thingy? Is that me? Laurence!
Run away! Yeah, and you can move your... If you need to move the defences can be moved. That is not a problem. I mean, anything in Factorio, if you decide something's in the wrong place, you can move it to in the right place. That is always a thing. It is an option that is available to you.
Tell you what, we've also got this area over here. Oh no, fingers are in the wrong place again. We're right for underground belts.
Oh, did barrels used to stack higher? I'd forgotten about that. There you go. There's more underground belts.
How long will these go?
Underground pipes are quite long.
Yeah, that is a lot longer than I was thinking they were. So that's quite interesting.
When you've got used to yellow underground belts, the underground pipes are massive. Oh, they used to stack up to 50. Okay, right. I guess I didn't tend to stack them because they would just go onto a belt and they come off the belt at the other end, so the stack size didn't really matter. I didn't tend to transport them by train because by the time I was playing Factorio, I think we already had fluid wagons. I started relatively late.
It takes two inputs.
Looby. No, you can put the heavy oil into either input. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. It doesn't need both.
No.
Just one.
Green.
Okay.
A pipe of purest green.
Woo. Alphabet would be proud.
Yes.
Okay. And now I need to run it all the way over.
This is going to be some wonderful spaghetti, I can tell. Hurrah for pipe spaghetti! Jeez, where's that going to go? How's it going to go? Well, that's this is up to you.
I know. It's literally, it couldn't get any further away from where I've decided to make this stuff, which is up here. And we're all the way down there.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, when Factorio 2 comes out, you can play. We can do all this again in sort of 6 months' time or something. When you've got a better idea of what you're doing and can sort of hit the ground running.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, and play more than once a week as well, of course.
Yeah, that would be useful. I don't need that yet, actually. No, let's not do that. Let's do that. Yeah. And an
Again,
underground.
like with belts, I'm pretty sure if you drag across the belt, it'll automatically put the underground pipe in for you.
Oh, okay. Fine. Oh,
I think she'd make. I think her computer would melt if I tried to give her a. Bye. That wasn't me that time. I think her computer would melt if I tried to get her to play the space exploration save. In fact, I did try running the space exploration save on her computer to find out how well it would cope. Give me a moment. I'll find the numbers from that, because we had quite a lot of the channel supporters and so on all had a go at it just to see what would
it's not
happen.
what?
So if it was somewhere in the bonus content, I think. Here we go. Final save. Okay, yeah, Jen's computer is capable of running the our final SpaceX K2SE save at 20 UPS. So, it's not that bad, actually. That's only a bit slower than mine was running it. I was getting about 35, and I've got what I like to think of as a gaming computer, or even if that's not entirely accurate. Yes, the save is available to all channel supporters, Johan. I can't remember if you... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're a supporter, so you should be able to see it. It's in the bonus content section in the supporters area, so you can have a look at it if you want and see how fast your computer can run it. And there's a leaderboard at the top of the thread for all the people who've tried it to see how fast they can manage. Screeve is the winner at the moment. He managed to get it actually running at 60. I'm assuming he tried to run it faster than that, and that was the limit. And that was with a Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. So one of those processors with, I can't remember exactly what the feature is, but it's massive quantities of onboard cache that works really, really well with Factorio. And even that was only capable of running it at full speed, at normal speed rather. Then we've had 45, 40, another 40, 2 at 35, 1 at 25, and 1 at 20. So yeah, we've seen a range of different speeds from different people with that.
I'm gonna hit that.
Yes, you're going to go straight into those pylons. But you've got some underground pipes, so... Yeah.
That's true.
This is why I reckon it's easier to run to lay things in a long line. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can also run while placing underground pipes, and it will just automatically place them at the maximum distance apart that they'll work at. But if you
keep
just
saying this, but it didn't work. When I did that, see, it breaks.
Oh, okay, maybe that doesn't. That's interesting. No, I mean with underground pipes, if you just run along placing underground pipes like this.
I can't see it, worry.
I put some ghosts down just next to where you are. So if I put first one there and then like that, you see? And I'm just dragging upwards to place those. I'm placing ghosts because I'm miles away, but the theory stands. Occasionally you'll get stuck where if the down pipe would end up overlapping with the belt, but it basically works. It works very well except until it doesn't.
Can I go over cliffs with underground pipes?
Yes. Yeah, they'll go under anything.
Yay!
Also, remember you're making cliff explosives now, so if you dislike a cliff, you can blow it up.
This is true. Right. My lube is over there.
Hooray!
Excellent.
Messy.
Now I've got to remind myself why I was doing all this. Oh, wrong button.
You're working towards flying robot frames. Specifically, I think this was for the electric engine units.
Yes. So I've got the lubricant. I've got the electronic circuits.
Yep.
And didn't I start doing something with engines?
You did. You brought them over to... They're just off to your west.
Oh.
Yeah, that belt down there at the
just
bottom.
hidden a bit behind this stuff. So.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then we've got most of the stuff that we need for that now. So which was... No, not that one. That one.
Yes.
Yes.
So now you feed all of that into assembly machines, and in a pile of sparks, out will come the electric engines on the other side. Lovely. Fairly lovely.
Yep. Of these?
No, when you set the rest you can't an inserter can't pick up fluid. It'll just make a mess. Once you set the recipe on the assembly machine, it'll gain a fluid input.
Okay.
Make a horrible mess. Can you imagine sticking your hand in a big pipe of lube and trying to pull some out and put it in a machine? Yeah. The good news is you can now rotate that machine and point the fluid input in the direction you want to have it.
Yes, I do.
Exactly.
Do that.
Yes, you're quite right, regular. It'd be like trying to pick up soup with a fork. And a really particularly runny soup, not one with lots of croutons or anything like that. I suppose I better head over and put in some pylons before Jen has a sad. Dumpty dumpty dum. Trudge. Trudge.
Yeah.
Trudge. No, that won't pick up from the right place. They pick up and put down 1 square further away than the normal ones. So, and you can put down anywhere on the assembly machine, so that's fine. But you need to make sure it picks up properly from the belt. So it needs to be in the right place for that.
Oh, I can still use that. Just do it there.
Yes. Yeah. So it's dropping it into the middle of the assembly machine rather than the edge of it, but that's fine. An assembly machine is okay with you dropping stuff on it any way you want. Ooh. Bing! You've made your first electric engine. Congratulations.
Yay. Right, and there was a point for that. It was for these, wasn't it? Okay.
Yes, flying robot frames.
But we now need batteries. Iron plate, copper plate, and sulfuric acid. Have we done sulfuric acid?
I don't remember us doing sulfuric acid before.
Although we have got sulfur, water, and iron plates somewhere.
Yes, those are all things that have been made. I can't remember what do we need sulfur for if it wasn't acid. Oh, for a science pack. Okay,
What science pack?
Yeah, blue science requires sulfur, just a sulfur. Oh, and explosives as well are using some of your sulfur. So you've got a couple of things that are using sulfur already.
Okay. So sulfuric acid, iron plate, sulfur, and water. And water's all the way over there. Although I could run some down from up here.
That's true.
There's water right there.
There's water just up there. Water is generally very, very easy to get hold of. You're not usually very far from water. Actually, that's not quite true. We're building on a bit of a sort of a promontory, so there's a lot more water around. You could be a lot further from water, but generally there's a fair amount of it around. Ooh, there's something getting damaged. It's one of the there is a biter attacking a radar over here. Boom! There's a biter who's destroyed a radar over there. It seems to be quite satisfied with what it's done, though, and is wandering off.
That's annoying.
Oh, and now I can't see what it's doing anymore.
That's miles away.
It is, yeah. Apparently that area is not very well defended.
Apparently not. Where was it? Right over here.
So there is no longer a radar there, turns out.
Okay. We probably need to go and sort that out, do we? Shore up the defences?
Yes and no. I mean, it means we're now blind in that area, but other than providing us with a bit of sort of information about what's going on over there, it wasn't doing anything vital. So it's up to you, really.
All right.
But it does. But maybe it means the biters are getting a little friskier. I don't know.
Let's get the water over there, and then we'll do something with that. Oh no! Why?
Because dragging in a straight line is difficult. I struggle with it as well.
Oh, that's all right then. It's not just me.
No, definitely not just you.
Okay, water is vaguely over there.
So you need sulfur and you need iron. And sulfur is made from petroleum gas, but is also made in at least some quantities further down.
Sulfur, sulfur, sulfur. Oh, we're making sulfur.
I keep pressing N to try and get out of navsat mode, but no, this is not space exploration.
Thumbs made right at the other end of the factory again. Why is it never where you want them to be? Well, I suppose sometimes it is.
Because you didn't plan ahead, because you didn't know what was coming. This is the joys of being a newbie. Oh, the joys of being a newbie means.
Thanks for getting that in my head.
Anytime.
Right.
I mean, we might need to know it sooner or later. So.
It's December's problem. Right, so we could run another spaghetti.
Yeah, you got a choice at this point. Do you want to run the acid up, or do you want to run the sulfur up and then turn it into acid at the top? There is no right answer as usual. There are several wrong answers, but there's not necessarily a right answer. Either of those is perfectly valid.
So to make sulfur, you need what? Gas and water?
Yes.
Petroleum, gas and water. Well, we are making an excess now in this. No, not this. Where was it? In here.
Yes, that petroleum gas needs dealing with. That's true.
So maybe we kill two birds with one stone and run that down all the way spaghetti-ish up there as well. And then...
Yeah,
that's both of those issues dealt with.
That's another possibility, certainly.
Gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh, I'm all the way over there. Okay, that's fine.
This is why you need bots. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Very trying.
Oh, why can't I run in a straight line?
I don't know. It is just pressing one key. Maybe the problem is that you're in fact pressing one key.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will stretch there. You just can't reach because your arm's too short.
Oh,
you know how to solve this one, though. You do.
Do.
Exactly regular. That's the pun. Thank you. Oh, that didn't reach. Those have not joined.
Oh.
That wasn't the solution I was thinking of when you but it kind of worked. So yeah.
Well, apart from the fact that it didn't, I got out, but it doesn't. doesn't really help me, does it?
Oh, right. I think you're running into sort of weird clipping issues here. Yeah, there you go. That's now connected again, so that's fine.
Um,
But yeah,
I was just looking at that.
move a bit closer. Yeah, there we go. That was the solution I was expecting you, hoping you'd come up with. Good.
Right. So I was on this one. Yay. For goodness sake.
That might work.
Put that under. Did you just do that?
I did. Sorry, I was trying to measure things. Yeah, that works.
Okay. Oh, where am I going? And off the belt. I like belts too much.
Oh yeah, regular points out you do also have cliff explosives if you want to, if the cliffs are annoying you too much.
Yeah, it's fine. For the moment, anyway.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Bad
bad,
feeling
bad,
about
bad,
this.
bad, 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 bad.
Bad. Bad.
Bad.
Bad.
Luckily, I was running it from this side, so nothing will have been contaminated.
Yeah,
Right?
although the game won't let you contaminate your fluid lines. It will tell you can't put a pipe in there, or at least it would if there'd been anything else on that pipe. Fortunately, both the pipes are empty, so nothing got passed over into the other one.
Running out of underground pipes.
If only you set up a machine to make them. Oh wait.
Boom.
You probably have more than you know what to do with by now.
Probably.
Did you put a limit on the box?
Yeah. Yes, I think I did.
Oh, I've kicked my webcam cable again. Ah, rage. So, hey, talk amongst yourselves while I sort this out.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Every week I took it out of the way, but then I use the webcam again on the other computer for work things or for other streams, and so that means the cable ends up dangling again, and yeah, all this happens again. Yeah, it's a great likeness of me, isn't it? A couple of blue dots flashing like that. There we go. Normal service has now been resumed. What's Jen been up to while I was not looking? Oh, I see. Pipe to here.
I was about to go and get some underground belts because I need some.
Okay. I didn't. Who are you saying I bonked on my desk? What are you talking about? Right. 200 should keep you busy for a little while.
Yeah. Okay, where was I? I was here.
Yep, looks about right. No, I didn't actually hit my head on the desk. It's quite possible I bumped it with something. I don't know. If I did, I didn't really pay any attention to it because I was distracted by trying to do other things at the time. Too far.
Not gonna work, is it?
No, you need to put a corner piece in as well. Or you could do that. Oh, no, you can't.
No, that didn't work, did it?
It did until you then dragged too much and overwrote the other pieces of pipe with more pipe. So the underground pipe with more pipe. Sorry.
What am I doing? Just
I'm
causing
honestly
chaos at
not
this
sure.
point.
I want to help, but it's a train wreck and I can't.
Fair. Fair. Uh,
Right, looking good so far. Ooh,
okay.
Ooh, what you gonna do next?
Oh, it didn't go
You need
good.
to rotate. There we go. Right.
There we go.
Okay. So you've now dumped a load of petroleum gas into that pipe. So there's a little bit in there.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
And the whole point of that was to do something right back over there, wasn't it?
Yes, you're going to make sulfur to make sulfuric acid
Yeah, that was it.
because you think you've got water and iron over there, I guess. Race you.
Oh, Cliff.
No, Laurence.
Nearly beat you.
Ooh, you're quite close actually. Yeah. I'm not sure
Right.
where the finish line is.
No, I'm going to say I won.
Okay.
Right. Sulfuric acid was, right, let me remind myself. Water and petroleum gas, which we now have, and it's made in a chemical plant. So we need a chemical plant. Chemical plant. Oh, we've only got one left. Okay.
Oh, I'll go and see if I can find some more. Oh, there's some.
Okay. Like that. It's that way around. Of course it is. How would it not be? Uh,
Gloop. Lovely.
mm. Mm. Future-proof this, otherwise I'm gonna. How am I gonna get around the corner? Okay, let's do that. And then. Is that gonna be too close?
That's why it won't let you place it there because it would join two different fluid systems. But that's okay. Well, it's ugly as anything, but it's okay.
Hey.
Right, you have made some sulfur. Well, you've made some more sulfur. You've made another machine that's made some sulfur, rather. So
Excellent. And I
that's
needed
good.
that because what did I need that for? To do
Acid.
this? Was it this?
Yeah,
To
you
do
need
the batteries,
probably to the batteries, which needs the sulfuric acid, which needs the.
which is sulfur. Right. So sulfuric acid now. Sulfur, water, and iron plates. Yeah. So we've got a sulfur here.
Yep.
We've got our water here. And we've got no iron plates over here.
No.
Good. Excellent.
Oh well, that means some more spaghetti. So I hope you're hungry. The more of it we can fit in, the better. That's the fun of this, right?
Absolutely. Right, we need to get this out of here. Should we have this? Maybe this side? Let's have that going out of there. I've got into a belt for now. Oh, not that way around. I'll do for now. And I'll figure out what else I'm doing. Right. So I need water, sulfur, and what was the other
Iron.
thing? Iron plates. They're all okay. So where's my nearest stash of iron plates?
I can see a couple, but they're they're all a little bit of a distance away. But that's okay. Nearest ones I can see is one down there and one up there, and they're both coming from the same supply. So, yeah, those are probably the nearest iron plates I can see.
Mm-hmm.
If it affects your decision, remember that you will also need copper for the batteries.
And we've got copper plates, is it, for the batteries?
Yes.
Which is all happening over here. What is he doing?
He's dropping hints. He probably shouldn't be, but he's dropping hints.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. That's quite a few hints.
I can be more obvious.
You're just amusing yourself now.
Yeah, pretty much. I do that.
Okay, so
you don't have to follow. You don't have to do that. There, as I say, there is no one right way to do this. So there's always lots of options.
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. And that's only there. So, okay. Belts.
You need to keep walking to stay close enough to actually build the belts.
Yeah. I was sort of didn't know whether I was kind of in the right place that I wanted to be, which is why I was kind of not going too fast.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Because I'm gonna need to run this somewhere. Just want to sort out how I'm getting this under.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, not that far.
It's interesting how new Factorio players tend to space belts out further than you actually, strictly speaking, need to. However, the fact that you've done that has sort of been quite useful for you because it's been making cramming extra ones in here and there a little bit easier than it would have been otherwise. So, yeah, I find that at least a bit interesting.
No. Oh no! Stop! Stop!
I tidied it up for you, so it's going past. I happened to be here, so I thought I might as well.
Because I keep pressing wrong buttons, which is not helping your life. Right. Oh, look, I've done it again. What is wrong with me? I don't know where my hands
Where
are.
to begin?
Right. Oh. No, not that.
Need some more lights up here. It's getting dark.
Okay.
Looking promising so far.
So.
What are you making? Oh, sulfuric acid at this point. Top left.
Yeah, sulfuric acid, yes. Iron plate, sulfur, water. Iron plate, sulfur, and water. Oh, what was it made in?
Chemical plant.
Chemical plant.
Yeah. Yeah, the rule of thumb is that generally, if it requires fluids, it's probably a chemical plant. But there are a few exceptions, like these electric motors here. And there are a couple of other exceptions. I think yellow science might be another exception. But generally, if it requires fluids, it's probably a chemical plant.
Water.
Yeah, water in and acid out.
I'm confused.
What about?
I thought it needed iron things.
It does. It does, but they don't get fed in as a fluid. They're a solid, so you can just chuck them in with an inserter wherever you like.
Oh, okay. Fine. So I'm just
You're looking
trying
thoughtful, and I'm trying to work out why.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out whether this is the best place for it, in terms of getting stuff off there.
Okay.
And doing other stuff to it. Because I'm just very aware at the moment I've got all these things kind of over here, and I'm just a bit.
You're worried there may be some spaghetti required to get them out.
Exactly.
Yep, I'd say there's a fairly high chance of spaghetti in your future.
I might just move it up. No, because I've got the sulfuric acid then. Maybe that's just a different day Jen's problem.
Yeah, that could work. I can see that working.
Okay.
Regular is listing off the things that where the break the fluids go. If it involves fluids, it's a chemical plant rule. So apparently it's blue circuits. That's what I was thinking of, not yellow science. I knew there was something in that sort of area of the game. Yeah, but electric engines certainly, and yeah, rocket fuel I can believe. It feels weird that rocket fuel would be made in a in an assembly machine, but I think you're probably right that it is.
Pipe spaghetti going on, that's fine. Have I left enough room for an inserter?
Yes.
Good.
Ooh.
Right. These are pipe. This is pipe.
Sulfuric acid is a fluid, so it needs to be put in a pipe.
Oh no, I've run out of pipes. How have I run out of pipes? I thought I had loads.
There's 100 to lose.
Thanks.
I'll go and get some more. You did have loads, and then you ran some pipelines around the entire factory and used them all up. It's kind of how it goes.
And now I'm just making it a little bit prettier.
Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, it's a lot of pipes. That's why.
There we go. I will appreciate that one. What's that?
I wish I had one of the mods I usually play with, the even distribution one. It basically allows you to, if you've got a load of junk in your inventory which you don't need, it allows you to just dump it out into any machines nearby that will use it. And so it's a way of just getting rid of all of the rubbish that you tend to accumulate quite quickly and easily. And I haven't got that.
Have I broken that?
It's not running, so there's something wrong with it.
It's on something, I don't know.
Have a look inside. Open the machine up. Have a look inside. See why it's not running. Because there'll be a reason. So there's no petroleum gas going into it.
Can I mess this up?
So the tooltip on the pipe tells you that it is a petroleum gas pipe, but there currently isn't any in it. So that suggests it's hooked up properly, but either it's broken somewhere along it, or there is no petroleum gas being put into it.
Oh, because that machine's probably stopped because it was full.
Yes, that seems very likely. In fact, that is you are correct. That is the problem. That is why it has failed.
Okay. I've got to do something with that other output then.
Yeah. So if we follow the pipe all the way back for approximately forever. Do. Pipes as walls, yes. There's a bit of that going on. They're not very good walls because there's all kinds of gaps in them, but they're trying, and that's all we can ask for from them. So up here, this is where the petroleum gas is being put into the pipe, and if we have a look here, oh gosh, look at this. There's well, if we open up the refinery, yep, there we go. So it's got no heavy oil in it. It's got no petroleum gas in it. It's got plenty of water, plenty of crude oil, and it's also got enough light oil to have stalled. Grappling gun is perhaps a little OP and a little weird and unexpected for vanilla, but yeah, I suppose you could add it in. I suppose it is certainly a thing. TM.
Okay, so we need to find something to use up light oil.
Yes.
I don't know why I just closed that. No, leave that.
So basically, there's two things you can do with it essentially at this point.
These two.
Yes. Pretty sure that. Oh no, that yeah, they're not the only things you ever can do with light oil, but they're the only ones that are particularly useful at the moment.
Okay. Water and light oil. How about I literally just need light oil to do this one? So maybe we do this.
Saphira says I should explain cracking. I mean, she's worked out cracking, Saphira. It's you put in water and you put in light oil and you get petroleum gas out. So you can essentially turn the heavier oil types into lighter oil types. That's how cracking works. So cracking idea. Or you have the option to turn it into solid fuel. But if you do turn it into solid fuel, you need to make sure you use up that solid fuel somehow. You don't want it to stockpile too much. Yeah, I'm trying not to give too much away, so we'll see what she can come up with. I'm not quite sure what's going on at the moment. She's making a pipeline to somewhere, but I don't know where because she's not talking about her plans, which is very naughty.
Yes, I'm doing it to down here. I'm going to stick a chemical plant in down here.
Okay, and what are you going to do with that chemical plant?
I'm going to do that thing. I'm putting it on my screen. Why am I putting it on the screen? Not that one. That one, because it only needs light oil.
Okay.
Solid fuel.
I don't know which way around these are going to be. I have a feeling that's probably the wrong way around, but I'm not sure. You'll have to find out. Actually, no. Sorry, yeah. You're doing if you're making solid fuel, it doesn't matter. It'll be both inputs. That's fine.
Yeah. It just needs one input, or does it need two?
It just needs the one. Oh. That's fine.
Oh, thanks.
That's right.
And then it turns to solid, so I'm assuming I can use an inserter in a belt to get it out.
Correct.
Or a box.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna chuck it in a box for now, I think.
A problem for the future.
Yes, I seem to like doing that. Future Gen's problem.
Yay. Right, okay, so now if we come back up here, you can see that the if you're just chucking it in a box to try and get rid of it, you probably don't want to put a limit on the box, because that will just mean it'll stop working sooner.
Okay.
Alright, so the plume of flame has appeared above the refinery again once again, and there is now petroleum gas being chucked out into the pipe. Not very much of it, but there's some, and there presumably is going to be some heavy oil coming out of it as well. Yeah, there it goes. It's just getting slurped up by the machine down here as quickly as possible to be turned into more lube. The lube would run out as well. I don't think you noticed.
Right. Okay, so that's now up and running, so we need to go back all the way over there.
If only we had bots. I know. You're working towards it.
Yeah.
Right, so now, yes, the sulphur is appearing again. Hurrah!
Ah.
And you've got a machine full of acid.
Excellent. So we need to do something with the acid. Now, remind myself why I need the acid.
Batteries.
That was for that? No. That? No, batteries, yes. Sulfuric acid, iron plate, copper plate. And we've got everything almost here now. Okay.
You've got everything. You have got everything, I think.
We've got everything.
Ooh, that's quite exciting. Don't spill the acid on yourself. Just feels like a bad idea.
Yeah, it does try that right.
Hey,
So
you should be able to throw barrels of acid at biters. That'd be quite good.
Yeah.
feed the acid into the flame turrets. It wouldn't burn very well, but it would do quite a lot of damage. No, I think machine full of acid is the slightly more aggressive metal corner shop cover band. I suppose poison capsule is fairly close to being throwing barrels of acid at them. Yes. Machine full of acid on the 45. It's a machine full of acid. Sort of similar indeed.
Oh.
You get carried away sometimes, don't you?
You do.
Let's put that there. That's probably useful.
Yes. Would a long inserter reach that far, or am I going to need to...
Yes, it would actually. Yeah.
It's almost like I planned it.
Almost. Almost.
Almost. Right. So then... I'm going to get these out.
Yes. Yay, batteries indeed.
Onto a belty thing. Probably ought to work out where I'm actually going with these before I just randomly start running belts.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's often wise. And I think I tend to build by putting in the machines first and then putting the belts in afterwards to link them. But I suppose when I'm doing that, I've got a bit of a better idea of how belts can go. So, yeah, you need to put both the belts and the machines first. So, yeah, you need to do everything first. Good luck with that.
Thanks. Right, so my engines are over there.
Ooh,
My
got everything
electronics
now.
Right, I've got everything.
How exciting.
Just need to run it to somewhere. Okay, so have I actually taken these out? I haven't, have I? Just stuck them in.
The motors, no, they're just accumulating in the machine.
Okay, excellent. Output full. Okay.
Have we researched modular? Yes, we've researched tier 1 modular armor so far.
Where am I actually going with this? This is the question.
It depends where you're going to try and build your flying robot frames.
Yeah. We're going to have lots of spaghetti.
Yay! It's happening.
Happening. Can I do that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see. Technically, yes. So red undergrounds go further underground than yellow undergrounds do. and you, in theory, can build red undergrounds. You've not really been using red belts so far, but it is a thing that does exist that you could potentially use. Hello, Urim. Welcome. Welcome to Jen tries to work out how do you do an underground belt. We're working towards the bot frenzy. So far today, we've got electric engines being made. We've got more sulfur being made up here in order to make acid, in order to make batteries. You can't see any of that because Jen's got the thing up. There we go. So we've got the we've got the electromotor, sulfur, and acid and batteries being made, which are all important ingredients to take you towards making flying robot frames, which are what you require in order to get a bot frenzy up and running. So hopefully we'll get a bot frenzy running by the end of the stream.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah, you have to turn the belt before you can make it go in a different direction. Them's the rules.
Yeah.
Sophia, are you trying to get me on a list? Why? You say it's surprisingly easy to make. I mean, that requires you to have been able to get hold of both nitric acid and sulfuric acid. The glycerin, I think I probably could get hold of if I tried, but the other two seem slightly more tricksy.
Okay.
Doing things.
I need that there to get the engines. So that's the engines, the steel plate thingies. Those. Remind myself of what on earth I'm doing. And,
flying robot frames.
Flying robot frames, steel plate, engine units, electronic circuits, and batteries, which are up here. Right. Let's stick an engine down and then probably done the belt the wrong way around on that one actually, but never mind. Can you easily change direction for a belt?
Yes, just build a belt in the opposite direction over the top of it.
Cool. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put the machine in first and then do that. So we need assembly machine there.
Okay.
Yes, that worked nicely. Now we need these engines aren't coming through very quickly. Let's go and look at that in a minute. And then we want belt. Assembly.
Ooh, this is looking very promising.
And in. Okay.
Right, it's
We are making
chugga, chugga,
things.
chugga, 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 chugga.
Can we move out the way, please?
Sorry.
Thank you. And then we need one of these for that to put out onto, and that's those. And we were doing those for a reason.
What could you possibly want with a flying robot frame? What could you do with a flying robot frame?
I'm pretty sure that was for a robot.
Ah.
Yeah, we need an advanced circuit. So, okay.
Well, if you look at the other one, if you look at construction bots, that's a slightly easier one. Or at least right now it is.
Oh, really? Ah, yes. Electronic circuits, and we've got both of those nearby here.
Mm.
Of course it's over on that belt.
And in a way, construction bots are more important at this stage of the game, I think.
Okay.
So, if I tell you that inserters can pick up off underground belts, not while they're actually underground, but off the entrances and exits to them, will that give you a clue as to how you could solve the problem you're in at the moment? I mean, it does give you a clue, but it might not be enough of a clue or a very useful clue.
Can I run this underground?
Yes.
That's helpful. Why do I get the feeling this is just going to go wrong? Oh, I'm really running out of underground belts. That didn't work. Oh, I need to do the actual belt on these, don't I?
Maybe. I don't know. Give it a shot.
Is it there?
Yes. Ta-da!
Hey, helpful. And
I
then
try
we
occasionally.
need
Just don't get too used to it.
So this doesn't say what it's being made in, so it's just going to be any
It's an
assembly
assembling
machine,
machine.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Power, please. Thank you. Too much going on there. Yay.
Right, you've made 5 robots. Gosh.
Yay, robots.
Right, robots on a belt are no use to anyone because they'll just sit there and not do anything.
Okay.
Robots need
Do they
some.
go into a box?
Robots in a box are also not much use. They just sit in the box and don't do anything.
Okay. What makes robots tick? Go
think-
places and do stuff.
I think you know the answer to this one.
Oh. Do I?
Yes. Well, at least you should.
Think Pocket Craft 3. I've done. In fact, I've done them.
I think it's the robots that you can pocket craft.
Oh,
But,
the port thingy. The robot port things. What are they called?
the ports that are for robos.
Yeah. What do they need? One of those.
Yeah.
Yeet.
You need quite a lot of cogs for that one by the looks of it, but it'll get there eventually.
So does.
This machine is working away quite hard, but it takes quite a long time to make an advanced robot, to make a flying robot frame out of all those bits and pieces. So, I mean, it takes 20 seconds to make each one, and these machines run at a speed of 0.75, so it actually is going to take more like 4. I don't know. I can't do the maths. My brain is confused.
I thought you had lost you for a second. You just went silent suddenly.
It's going to take about 26 seconds to make an actual flying to make each flying robot frame. So they're not going to come through quickly, but you don't need them all that quickly.
Does it take it straight out and put it into here?
Yes, you can put. Yeah, you can load them straight out from the machine into well, not from there, but.
Oh, no, not from there. Duh. Oh, annoying. Where'd it go?
I thought I was going to sneeze, but it didn't quite happen.
There it is. I'm making construction bots.
Yay! Even better than that, you're making construction bots and putting them in a roboport. You now actually have robo coverage. So if you zoom out a bit, and yeah, you're mousing over it already, so you can see the coloured areas around it, which you'll hopefully remember from the video I had you watch earlier. So
Yes.
So now.
So they can build anything in that area.
Yeah, so for example, so as a demonstration, for demonstration purposes, I shall quickly make a yellow. Well, I say quickly. I shall attempt to make a yellow chest. There we go. So if I put a yellow chest down here inside their area, and then I put some belts in it like that, and then I say I would like to have some belts, please, and go like that. I had forgotten how slow early game construction bots are. But they will do that. So you see?
I
You can just
see.
put
Yeah.
ghosts down, and I don't have that doesn't have to be in range. I could be miles away, or they could be on the other side of the factory. I could do this from map mode. I could say I want to have a belt along here, like that. Put down the ghosts, and the robots will come out and do it. And you'll
I
notice
see.
they're getting the stuff out of these boxes, so you don't have to worry about having the stuff in your inventory as long as they've got somewhere to get it from. It just makes things so much easier. You can also tell them to destroy things as well, and they'll come out and pick it up and take it away and put it in a box. So you see, this is why we all get very, very excited about robots and say that now the game is completely different. And the other wonderful thing about this is you can make. Is once you've got all the infrastructure set up, if you paste in a blueprint like that, the robots will, or copy and paste a chunk of your factory like that, the robots will come over and build the whole thing for you, and you don't have to worry about all the faffy fiddly bits of making sure you get all the belts in exactly the right place and changing it to inserters and all that sort of thing. It will all just happen automatically, and the bots will come and do it all for you.
Yeah,
as long as you make sure
that.
as long as you make sure that you have all of the everything available in for the bots to grab, and roboport coverage in the areas you're trying to do things in.
Okay. So there's still some things to be done. I'm wondering. Oh, we were going to get started on science as well, weren't we? Do we need? Okay.
Yes, there was a plan to do yellow science at some point. This is very true.
Yeah, we got a little bit carried away with bots.
Bots are important.
But that's going to help. Yeah, that's going to help.
Yeah.
Going
Once you
forward.
get used to using the bots to do the construction, it'll make a lot of things a lot easier.
Ow. Okay. Let me get another research started because I'm conscious that's like come to a, and we have got speeds now. I think for robots, workers. True. Here's the next one on that.
That's true. You can make them a bit quicker.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Or there's many other things to play through if you play with if you're interested.
Breaking force. Let's get speed on the go. So is making them faster something we can do now or no?
Do you mean making the robots move faster or building them more quickly?
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Which do you mean?
What does that mean? Making them move quicker.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes. The research you're doing, it means each individual robot will move. Once that research is finished, will move a little bit faster than they did before.
Okay.
Appears to be about I don't know what percentage. Where is it? There it is. It will. It'll make them go 40% faster.
Okay.
However, I think that's an additive thing, so it'll be 40% of the base speed faster. So it'll go from a 35% bonus that we've got at the moment to a 75% bonus.
Okay. Cool. Right. I've hit a wall now with made robots. I actually want to do something with them.
Yeah, now you need to use them to build something.
Yeah. Is there any stock in getting some trains from this side of the factory to that side of the factory? On the go.
Possibly. What do you want to use these trains for?
So that we could get around the factory.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean that is you certainly can do that. You can put trains into for the player to ride in order to speed up transport. That is certainly a valid thing that can be done.
We also still need to go and protect that bit over there, don't we?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we got attacked over there.
Maybe we go deal with that first. Although if we made a train that got us around here, it would go a lot quicker. You've put me on a belt again, haven't you?
Yes. This is traditional.
I can tell. Just seeing myself going around in circles. So
Somehow I managed to get you off the belt as well. There we go. Yeah, you're getting stuck on it. That's very weird.
So only stuck in copy and pasting this part so that I can do that over there?
Sorry, I was playing with belts. What did you say?
Is there any stock in being able to copy and paste this part of the train so that the bots can do it over there?
Um, I. It doesn't seem all that complex. So hard to say. It won't do. I'm not sure it'd be that useful a thing to do. Especially because.
Just gets me used to using the bots.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. From that point of view, yeah. Sure. Go for it.
Is that going to be the right way round?
Yes. Although if you're driving trains manually, it kind of doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
And then how do I get them to?
you put down a ghost,
Yeah.
but the bots need to be able to get the resources.
Okay. So I need a yellow crate, correct chest thing. Is that right?
No, not well. Nearly.
Red chest.
Yeah. So if you put, ideally, you want to have red chests on the outputs. I generally reckon on putting red chests on the outputs of all of my machines. So when they're done, when you're making supplies that would previously you'd have been grabbing to use for putting in your pockets and going off and building stuff. If you have those chests instead as red chests, then the bots will go and get stuff from them.
Huh? Normal boxes or red chests?
No, red chests.
Sorry,
They will.
Okay.
If you replace. So, for example, if we wanted over here, if we had the batteries for some reason, this wouldn't be batteries in the real world because you don't need batteries in as a thing that would be to be build buildings from. But if they were going into there, you could then come along here and replace that. I don't have a red chest, so I'm going to replace it with the yellow one, which would work as well. But a red chest would be better. So the idea is you can put in a if you replace the output chests that we've put for all of the things that we're grabbing with red chests, then the bots will come and grab from them and go off and build.
Oh, okay. Where am I making train tracks?
Down here. South.
Oh, yeah.
Now, as a bonus, you can get bots to replace. You can get the bots to do the replacing as well. So if you see that, so you see on your toolbar in the bottom, all the way in the bottom right, you see there's a green button. If you click on that, and then put it into your inventory, and then put it on your hotbar, so you can fiddle with it. Yeah. Now right click on it to edit it. So over there, you click in the from box in anywhere, any of the from boxes. If you select a wooden chest, and then in 2, you can upgrade it to something.
I don't have many of these on my yet, but
so you click that, and that will now that will tell the bots that you want to replace any wooden chests that you place this planner over with red chests. So now if you close that window and drag a box over an area that includes that chest. It can be as big an area as you like. There you go. So that symbol on it means that you've placed down an instruction for that wooden chest to be replaced with a red chest.
right.
So at the moment, the bots won't do that for a couple of reasons. Firstly, they don't have any red chests, so they can't do that. But they'd like to be able to, but they can't. Secondly, it's outside your Roboport network, your Robo network range, so they won't do it anyway because they can't get to it. But you've at least placed that instruction. And if you want, you can drag that green print over the entire factory, and that will tell it to replace every single wooden chest you've ever built with a red chest.
I think that worked.
Yeah, I don't know if you got them all, but you said all the ones that were inside the rectangle you drew have now been marked for upgrade.
Oh, okay, cool. Fine.
So now you just need to make some red chests, put them in a red chest, and expand your roboport to cover. Your robo network, your logistics network to cover the entire factory.
Okay, so we need some red chests. What do we
Yes.
need for red chests? Electronic circuits, advanced circuits, and steel chests. I've only got one steel chest, so I need to make more steel chests. And they're made from steel plates, which we have down here. Where are these batteries going?
Into the flying robot frame machine.
Ah, so I don't really need them to go past there.
No,
Okay.
you don't.
Okie dokie. So let's pop this.
Exactly. Doopy has summarised it nicely. Red
Yeah.
chests give stuff to bots. Yellows are where bots store things that they don't need. Although there's also the added the bots will take from red chests as well, which you need to remember. We'll take from yellow chests as well. So they'll store it there, but they will also come back and get more if they need it. They'll store stuff there, but they'll also come back and get it if they need it later. And they will prioritise stuff in yellow chests as well. So they'll use up excess before they go off and get fresh supplies, essentially.
Okay. So that's making those. Let's get that out. Stick on a belt and worry about it later. Okay.
Do construction bots not
So,
prioritise? I thought they did. Okay. Apparently
steel
not.
chests. And we were doing that to make this. So we've got electronic circuits. We need advanced circuits. And they need plastic bars, copper cables. Are we already making loads anyway?
We're certainly making a decent number.
God, why am I not using that one?
Because you're afraid if you go into map mode, then I'll build a wall around you or put you on a belt to nowhere.
This does happen a lot.
It does.
Oh, there's loads down here. Of course there is, because it's all the way over there. This is the theme of today. What everyone needs on the other side of the factory.
Yeah, and they're being brought some of the way over at least.
Yeah. Okay. All the way up here. Okay, they're being brought to here, which is possibly the closest.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Take it from here. It's not so bad, is it?
No.
So we want to run. I'll put ghosts down from this mode.
Yes.
So we want to run.
Hold down shift
to
put down ghosts. I'll be out of a job soon.
You will. At most of it. Okay.
Yay! I placed a belt.
Oh, but we need to do something because it's not picking up the red chip yet.
Mm. How would we do that?
With a splitter.
Yay!
Well, it's way quicker than I thought it was gonna. I thought I was gonna have to faff around with it because I love faffing around with splitters.
They are your favourite thing, yes. I've noticed.
They are. Right, where am I?
Hello, passing you now.
Oh yeah, there I am.
Hi.
Okay. Well, right. So take that up there. Not that far.
You have 44 construction bots now.
Oh,
And some damaged belt, apparently.
some damaged belt.
Yep. I've repaired it, though. It's okay. Yeah, the having a bit more control over logistics chests and just about everything else in Factorio 2.0 is going to be certainly very interesting. I'm looking forward to finding out how it goes.
Right. So
You're trying to make red chests, which require
yeah,
steel chests, red circuits, and green circuits.
yes, good.
Yep, that one.
That one. And we've got steel chests being made. Are these the steel chests? Yes.
Yes.
There. So then we just need to bring over the green circuit. Will that work? Not that.
I'd say in the immediate term they don't necessarily need automating, but I'd say in the medium to long term they definitely do, because that way, just as you expand things, you'll naturally have all the bits and pieces you need. So, yeah, I think it's worth automating the chests. I certainly would, but then it would. I hope Jen won't be upset if I say it would have taken me slightly less time.
Well, obviously, you've been playing it thousands more hours than I have.
Well, exactly, yes. So it's not entirely fair comparison, but so yeah. My point was more that yes, I personally would automate the red chests and probably all of the other chests as well at the same time. But it's less of a time investment for me, so maybe that's why it seems like a good idea. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever automated pistols because I've never wanted, well, any of them. Pistols, as far as I'm concerned, are just a counter for how many times you've died. Just put them in a box of shame of some sort and to go, oh dear, this is how many times I've been a failure. You don't want to put them on. There's no point in putting them on a belt.
No.
Can't get
I
them
know.
on a belt.
I started to do that, but then questioned myself.
So what do you want to put them into?
I don't know. Crate? Wooden chest?
Wooden chest wouldn't be very helpful because the
robot?
bots won't be able to get them.
Oh,
Why are you building red chests?
so the bots can get them.
Exactly. So if you want the bots to be able
So
to
they
get
need
them,
to go into a red chest.
correct. So if you grab that one that's just been unloaded out of the machine by running over it and pressing F, you can then put it down there. Exactly. You need to put the red chest in. You need to put the red chests in other red chests. Fortunately, everything in Factorio is flat pack, like from IKEA, so you can actually put lots and lots of red chests in another red chest.
Do we need to limit
Yes,
these?
you do. Yeah, you don't need more than one stack, just ever.
So then, how many does it need before they'll come out and get them, or do I need to tell them to do that?
But they need
because they're out of the zone,
They're out of the zone.
right?
Yeah,
so we need more robot ports.
Yeah. So for example,
to
if I put this,
expand.
if I put a wooden chest down here, and then you hit that one with the upgrade planner you made earlier, which is still in your hotbar. Dun 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 dun. And then it doesn't know what to do with it. It doesn't know what to do with the wooden chest because it can't put the wooden chest in a red chest because bots can't put things into red chests. So it needs.
So we need yellow chests.
Exactly. Conveniently, You've got the recipes for all of the chests are exactly all the logistics chests are exactly the same. So it's going to be very easy for you now to build yellow chests as well. You're not going to need as many of these, but you'll probably want at least sort of, I don't know, half a dozen to a dozen at some point. So you've got everything here, so you might as well just quickly automate it.
Mhm. Okay.
And I'm sort of waiting to see if you think of the relatively easy way of essentially copying what you've already done once again. Yeah, my suspicion, Nogard, is that she probably won't. However, I mean, to be honest, I don't. I tend to just mine tends to be just what I've built up to that point, rather than building again a separate special area for that sort of thing. He says, being fairly vague as well. This bot is looking very sad.
Oh no, wrong way around.
Or very confused, at least.
What have I done here?
You've done it right so far, as far as I can tell.
Oh.
I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Yeah, I think, yeah.
I just didn't have the other bit.
Yeah, it's quite a nice way of doing the assembly line. It's slightly odd, but it'll work. But it works nicely.
I was probably supposed to do this using robots or something, wasn't I? But...
No. This is what I was expecting you to do.
Oh, okay.
Or this is what I was thinking that you could do, which isn't quite the same thing.
Is the robot in my way? Will he just move?
The robot is up in the air, so that's fine.
Oh, okay.
You just build underneath it.
Didn't want to upset him.
Yeah, he's confused at the moment, not upset, so it's kind of okay.
That's okay then. That's okay then.
Yeah, we don't mind confusing the robots a little bit.
Yeah. And then I need to put those into a red storage chest again?
Correct, yes. Everything wants to be put into red chests. Pretty much.
And I need to tell you what to do.
Sophia is impressed. Sophia is impressed. You're building logistics chests. Yes, they are indeed very nice.
I feel like I wish I'd have either remembered or understood that I could do these underground things near assembly machines all along, because I feel like they would be really useful.
Yeah, you also want to limit that chest, by the way.
Didn't put those. Oh,
yeah, I feel that, yeah.
1 stack?
Yeah, 1 stack's plenty. Yeah, I feel like it's something we've perhaps talked about and maybe done, but it's one of those things like, yeah, so for example over here, there is an inserter grabbing off an underground belt, but yeah, whether it's sort of something
we've not really done it much.
It's not something we've done a lot, no.
Right, sorry, just putting some slippers on. Keep it cold. Right.
So your robot is still sitting there having a bit of a sad or a bit of a confusion because it doesn't know what to do.
Because I need to get a yellow chest out and...
Or you need to tell one of his friends to put one down. If you put down a ghost of a yellow chest, so if you open your... how do you... You can't put down a ghost of a yellow chest if you haven't already got one, can you? You can't select... Yeah, you can't... Yeah, you're going to have to do it manually. Huh. Because you can't select a yellow chest if you haven't already made one. Oh, empty inventory basket. Okay, so yeah, let's. Oh, you've claimed them already. Okay, never mind. To do that then. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It's easier. It's easier. So there is a way to do it, but this way is easier. So just put down a couple of those somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So now there's something. The robots can now fly over and put that down there. You might have noticed there's some extra icons have been warning icons are appearing in the bottom. So the one that you're seeing now is telling you that there are things that you've asked to be built, but the robots can't build it because they don't have the material to make them. So the robots can't find any rail, any pylons, or any stations in order to build that stuff you've copied and pasted in earlier. Also, when we didn't have the yellow chests there was another. You'll see in a second. You get another icon down there that says you've run out of logistic network storage space, which means the bots are holding things and don't have anywhere to put it. So those are a couple of extra warnings you can get once you start using logistics stuff. Or bot stuff, rather.
So for the moment, they can't do what I want them to do because they can't reach over to
exactly. They
where
can only
the tracks and stuff are being made.
Yes, the bots can only interact with the logistics chests if they're inside the orange area of a roboport. So now, if you go back into map mode again, you see over on the right hand side there is a roboport in the buttons you can press underneath the minimap. On minimap in the top right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Underneath there's a roboport button. Right. If you click that, that will show you on the map. That shows you all of your roboport networks, and your roboport network coverage areas. So using that, you can tell fairly quickly and easily where your roboports are, what coverage you've got, and where any gaps are. So they will build anywhere in the orange or the green area, but they will only interact with the logistics things inside the orange area. But
so
as you hopefully remember from the video, if you put another roboport up adjacent to or nearby the one you've got at the moment, so that the orange areas touch, they will link, and then that will become one larger logistics network that the bots will happily move between the roboports as necessary.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm putting another roboport down. Roboport.
I think you only made one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, as Sophia says, you get a lot of information very early on. It is a bit overwhelming. I'm not surprised. There's bits that you're forgetting, and I've been trying to sort of remember to manage to remind you of things that you should know, whilst also not spoiling things that you wouldn't know. And so I've been trying to do that, and I think it's been going reasonably well. Yeah.
So, is it worth just pocket crafting a couple of these for now?
Maybe. You're probably going to want a reasonable number of them at some point, and they're not too. You need plastic as well. Apart from the plastic, they're not too difficult for what you've got knocking around at the moment. Iron, copper, steel, and plastic. Do you have all of those together anywhere? Not really, no.
Oh, that's getting spotty.
Yeah, you've really done a number on your steel production.
Yeah.
I think that was making sort of 150 or so steel, maybe 200 steel chests. How many is it? 195 steel chests. That's probably what.
Do I need that many? Have I not limited them? Did I limit them?
You have limited them to 50 each, and then you grabbed a stack of 50 yellow chests out, so it refilled the stack. It's fine. You just need to. It is gradually building up, at least at the moment.
Okay, fine. That's all right then, so long as it's gradually filling out.
Oh,
right.
is it? Oh, sorry, I misread the thing. Yes, you're right. It's steel, iron gears, and red circuits. So you've got everything you need up here already. I think. Yes, you've got. Yeah, you could make them in this area relatively easily.
Okay. Let's do that then. This is my robot area.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, I'm just going to do a side quest and just get something started over here.
Okay. That's what looks fun.
What looks fun? Armor? Oh, flammables.
That's an upgrade of flammables. So you already have flammables, but that will make them better. So, but
I'll have a new one.
you're not actually using them anywhere yet. So it's less useful.
No, it's less useful. Exoskeleton equipment, speed modules,
These are the Mark II modules
productivity
of each of those
module.
types. So they're like the Mark Ones, but have slightly more force. Braking force allows, as it says, well, it allows trains to trains can slow down more quickly, which means they can keep going at higher speed for longer. Therefore, get to the station slightly sooner and block the lines a little bit less time.
Robot cargo size. Any stuck in that? Any use there?
You haven't started making you aren't using logistics bots yet, so that's not particularly useful.
Uranium processing?
That could be. That's a thing you could certainly research.
I'll get that one again.
Okay.
Okay. Power there. Power armor. Sorry, no god. Didn't see that in time.
There'll always be time. There's always time for more research. We're 2% of the way through this one already.
I could do this again, can't I? Hold on, what do I need for this? Those.
You'll need to make the iron gears from iron, but you've got iron. And then you need red circuits and steel, which are also nearby.
Yeah. I can do this thing again, can't I? Can I? Yeah. Can I? No.
You've been missing a lot of the stuff up there to do that.
What do you mean?
You don't have iron or... Oh, no, you've got steel there, I suppose. You don't have iron, though. The iron is all the way over here.
That's okay. But I can't do another underground thing here, can I? Or can I?
Not with the inserters where they are. No, you've put them in a bit too close.
Yeah.
However, what you could do is you could remove the inserters. I'll show you this. But what you could do is you could put the inserter on the other side instead, and then you could put the underground belt like that, and it can grab from the top side instead of the bottom side.
Okay. Yeah.
But remember, this time put in the second underground belt like that before you start trying to put in the doohickeys. The inserters.
Was really clear.
Yeah. So what the reason you had a problem here is because you put in the inserters and didn't think about where the belt was going to go afterwards. So up here, if you put in the second underground belt, so it pops up and goes straight back down again. Then when you put your inserter in above it, you know that it's not blocking the where you're going to put the second part of the underground. Is that better?
I think so. I was having problems.
Oh, that's a good point. The other thing, NoGuard points out you could just do cut and paste. That's probably better. Actually, that's worth practicing and learning. So the bit that's wrong is basically these two inserters and the pylon. Well, maybe the pylon and the assembly machine. If you press Control X for cut, and then drag across the bits that are wrong. So it's just the two blue inserters underneath and the pylon and the assembly machine. So drag across those with the cut tool. No, you got the press escape or drag off again. No, Control Z. Oh well.
What's happening?
Right. So get the bot to put that back again. Right. So Control X for cut. And drag across the two. So not the underground belts, but the two inserters that are underneath the assembly machine, and then up and the assembly machine. So up, right. Not the one on the side. Go down again, so you don't get the two. Oh, actually, you get those. That much. Now let go. The bots will come out and grab that, and you've got a blueprint in your hand. If you put that in one square up from where it was before, that's 2 squares up. Yep, there. Then the bots will come out and build that, and they can just straight up build that because they've got all the pieces because they just took them away again. At least I should be able to. I don't know why you've lost. I don't know how you've lost a pylon in there. I don't know where that pylon's gone. I'm very confused. But now you can put the underground belts in. So you see the point, the magic of this. Oh, it's gone down here into your train blueprint. That's station blueprint. That's where it went. Right. So the point of this is, on this sort of scale, it's kind of trivial because it would probably have taken you less time to do that manually. But if you had a much larger section of factory that you wanted to move, you could grab that, cut it, and put it somewhere else. Or you could copy it and put it somewhere else if you wanted to have another factory of exactly the same. And as long as you've got all of that stuff available in your logistics system, then the robots will be able to build it all for you.
If I just mess that up.
No, that's spot on.
Okay.
So
yeah, because they're still putting them from down there now. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, this is a way to, if you realise you put something in slightly the wrong place, okay, you will probably end up with, if you end up moving a huge amount of stuff like that, you'll end up with a lot of junk in the chest, in your yellow chest. So if you look over here, you see we've now got some red circuits and some green circuits in these yellow chests, because those are the ones that were in this machine before it got picked up. So they haven't been put back into it, but you've been able to move the factory across a bit and very, very easily. So that's a very useful trick to use in the future.
Okay. Starting to get my head around that, I think. Okay, so what machine was I building now?
You were going to build roboports, but you've made the same mistake again of not leaving space for the down underground belts. You need slightly more space than that, because you're going to want to put these in like that, so that you can do another machine above it. So you need to leave a little bit more space between them if you're building like this. There we go.
Okay. Does it know if I put that there? Because usually there's the...
Yeah, you got it the wrong way around though. Rotate it. There you go.
Oh, I see. There we go. These things into there, and then tell it what I want it to do, which is make robobot.
Yeah.
But I just need the iron gear wheels now.
Yes.
Into here. Okay. Remind myself. Iron plate. Yeah. Okay, and iron plate's being made here.
Yep. So you can grab from me. Keep that belt going.
Do that thing again.
Yep. It's funny, isn't it? When you discover a new trick, it suddenly becomes applicable absolutely everywhere.
I know, literally. I've used it everywhere now. It's just my new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm going to have to split off the copper ones because I don't need that.
You don't have to. It doesn't matter if copper turns up where you don't actually need
it.
it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
One thing I always find quite satisfying is when you manage to set up a build where you've got machines passing directly into other machines rather than running it along a long belt first. So you might want to put your gear making machine in a place where it can pass straight into the into the roboport making machine.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we want one there.
And tell the machine what to do.
Oh yes, I was like, I've definitely missed something. And we'll make those. These.
Right. So now you're making roboports, but they're just sitting in the assembly machine for the time being.
Yeah.
So one more
step. Is that where we want them, or no? So we want. So will they take their own robot parts out of red boxes, or do I
They
need to
will,
use
yes.
something else? Oh, they
Yes.
will.
Anything you put in any building that you want the robots to be able to build, you can put into a red. You can put in a red chest, and the robots will go off and happily make it for you. Yes. So now,
Yes.
yep, that's spot on. So now, if you want to limit it, of course, but other than that, yeah,
How many do
I
you
think
sort of
probably
need of
2
these?
stacks, I'd
Just
say, because they only stack up to 10, I think. So yes, 2 stacks
okay.
is fine. So now, if you put down another Roboport as a ghost somewhere in your factory, so they join up nicely. Then the robots will come out and build it for you, and then everything will just start to flow nicely. You'll hopefully see. So you don't have any Roboports at the moment, but if you press Q on the one that you've already made to select it into your hand, no, the one that's actually built and is a functional Roboport.
Oh yes, down here.
Yeah. Right, and now you can click somewhere in the world. You see that that yellow dotted line? That's telling you that they will be linked. So you can put it sort of somewhere over there. Yep. So if you click there.
Oh, yeah, I did
You've
click.
placed it. So now you see there's a robot flying out. It's grabbed a Roboport, and it's buzzing gently over there to ready to place it.
That's exciting.
Boink. Now that one doesn't have power, so it's of limited use, but it will need to be given power. But if we do that like so, I'm not close enough. If we do that like so, eventually you'll probably start including power in the blueprints and things like that for building the whole thing out. But you see how there's a fleet of robots flying out now with red chests to put them down on lots and lots of machines around the place. Now, also, do you notice that there's warning messages flashing on lots and lots of those red chests? Those are telling you that those red chests are not in an orange area of a Roboport network, and therefore the robots will not be able to pick up from them. So,
Right.
so
is it worth putting another robot ghost down over here?
Yes. So basically, the idea is you need to make sure that anywhere you want to build is covered by the green or orange areas, and anywhere that you want the robots to be able to pick stuff up from is covered by the orange areas. So you're going to end up with quite a lot of Roboports eventually, but that's fine. Stuff in Factorio is cheap, so once you've built one, it's very, very easy to build as many as you want, basically. At least if you automate it. Yeah, if the blueprint, if the ghost appears in red, then it means you there's something in the way.
Zoom out any further.
No, but you can do this from map view as well.
I've lost my
Zoom in
thing.
a little bit. Zoom in a bit.
Oh, I see.
There you go. So now you can pan around using WAS and D, and find where you want to put it, or if you haven't got enough of it yet.
It's way quicker than.
Do bear in mind that all of your Roboports will need power, so if you put them somewhere where there isn't a power connection, well, you haven't automated producing building pylons yet, so there won't be any in any of the red chests that you've just installed. We can chuck a load of wooden pylons in one, so you can do a few of those to start in the yellow chests, so you can do a few of those to start with. But I would recommend anything that you want the robots to be able to build. Ideally, you want to be producing automagically and putting into red chests so that they can go and get them themselves without you having to do anything manually.
We need to automate pylons.
Sounds like a good idea to me. There's no point in automating the crappy little wooden ones. You might as well just go straight in with the mediums and the largest.
And the big ones.
Yeah. That said, I noticed that your steel supply is very, very struggling. It's very, very struggling. It's struggling a lot. So that might be something else you need to consider.
Oh, that's really annoying.
No God is also asking when you last checked on your power supply levels.
Not this stream, so probably need to do that next. Oh, there. Probably gonna end up with bits missing, aren't I?
Technically, gaps in the orange area don't matter as long as there's all of them are linked together. A gap in the orange area doesn't matter because as long as you don't want the robots to be able to pick, as long as you don't need the robots to be able to pick up from it. Also, overlap doesn't matter. You can overlap the areas as much as you want. It's a slight waste of roboports, but again, they're pretty cheap, so it doesn't really matter. So, for example, that one you're struggling to find somewhere for at the moment, you could put it in about where are you looking? About here. Did I ping where I meant to? I don't think I pinged where I meant to. I definitely didn't ping where I meant to.
I can't see it.
No, I pinged in the wrong place. You could put it in... Actually, no, I didn't. You could put it in sort of this sort of area. And it wouldn't matter. Up a bit from where you are. Yeah, there. You could put it in there. And that wouldn't be a problem. Except it won't be powered if you put it there. But yeah, there's a bit of overlap. So technically it's a little bit of a waste of robot ports. But it's not a problem. The system will work absolutely fine. I suggest you go around and check all your roboports that you've placed to make sure they have power, because lots of them don't.
Yeah. Okay.
The other thing you're probably noticing is that bots are quite slow. So if you have a roboport network that covers an enormous area of your factory, you can place a command to do something, and then it could be a very, very long wait for it to actually happen.
Right.
So something to be aware of.
Okay, where am I? Because I'm up here. Let's go and check. Rubberboard. Right, that one has power.
Yep, that one's happy.
That one is happy. This one does not have power. This is not happy.
That symbol means it's just got power and it's charging up its internal battery. So that's okay. There we go. It's finished charging now, so that one's happy.
Cool. Oh, this one needs some power.
Tell you what, for the rest of them, stop running around. Switch over to map mode. I'm going to chuck some wooden pylons in the yellow chests up here. So see if you can finish it off from the map mode by putting down ghosts and having the robots fly out and build them for you. Shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think.
No.
Shift click.
Shift, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you get the little power, little plug problem symbol. It looks like there only was one more that needed doing by the looks of it. Okay. You still have some chests over here that are complaining. So up and a little bit left of where you're looking at the moment, that are complaining about a lack of roboport coverage. And those are all of your belts and mining drills and things like that, which are kind of important. And a couple of chests of shame as well.
Okay, so I need to get some roboport coverage up here.
Yeah. One thing I often do if I'm being lazy, when I'm putting in things like roboports, is I'll try to deliberately put them in an area where there is already power, and you can spot that by the blue highlights around the pylons, and that way you don't have to worry about putting in the power later. So it's just easier to drop them in a place that already has power, if you can. Now over there it won't be linked to the rest of the network, so down there would be. Okay, that works. It's nearly all of them, but there's one that's been missed by that, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, those ones.
And you can put it there, you just need to then do a pylon as well. That's fine.
Yeah.
Shift. There we go. Great. That's now you're doing. You see, this is so much easier than having to run around and do all of this stuff by hand. Yes, it takes the bots a little while to get out there and put the things down, but they'll get there eventually, and it means you can think about something else that you need to do while you're waiting for them to do things.
Okay.
All right. Lovely. So now I'd say the next thing to do is have a bit of a look around the factory at all of your resources. Nogard was suggesting you have a look at power because it's been a while, and he's not wrong. So that's something that's definitely worth checking out. And then just have a look at all of the belts that are running around the factory and supplying things, and looking at which ones are looking at where there's a struggle, should we say?
Okie dokie.
So you click on a pylon to find out how your power's doing. And it looks to be absolutely fine. You're at about 12 megawatts out of about 17 megawatts, so that actually is not a problem. Power consumption levels are fine, even if we look back over a longer period. Okay, there have been a couple of spikes up to the full 17. I think it's whenever you put a Roboport down and they pull in a load of extra power in order to charge. That's taking it up to pretty much up to the maximum, but then that drops off quite quickly, so it's kind of okay at the moment. I would... Yeah, I think maybe sometime in the not too distant future you're going to need to expand power, but at the moment you're absolutely fine. Be aware that if you use the robots a lot, then you can end up using quite a lot of power as they charge themselves back up again. But at the moment you only have 130 robots in total, so they can't use that much power.
Okay, I'm just going to quickly check a research on.
Okay.
Let's do the power armor. Someone suggested in chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Opens up a few things by the looks of it.
It's always nice.
Right. So this is pretty sporadic.
Yeah.
This is really sporadic. Although it's backing up here.
Yeah, you've burned through a lot of red circuits with a lot of the construction you've been doing. It hasn't actually run out, but you've certainly, you've pulled a lot through, should we say?
Production.
Yeah, that's probably the least of your worries at the moment, I would say.
Okay. Coal's looking okay. Some machines over here that aren't doing anything.
Okay, yeah, you can pull those up if you want. That's fine. Oh, I found a Roboport that's not powered. You can click the link.
Are you sorting it out while you're there, or?
I could do, but that feels too helpful. Okay. You're quite close to it.
Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I found it.
Question is, do you do it yourself or do you tell the robots to do it?
I'm just going to do it myself.
I suppose you are there, so it's quite easy. As long as you can reach over the pipes.
Which I can, quickly.
Okay.
Luckily.
Yeah.
Right, it's charging, yes, that's fine. It's getting low, but it's okay.
Yeah, stone doesn't seem to be a problem yet. There's still 50,000 in that patch, and we've used... Let's have a look. Let's see how much we've used. I'm curious. All-time stone. We've used more than half of that stone patch, but there's still... We've used about 60% of that stone patch, I'd say.
Oh, that's waiting for a train to get in, isn't it? This.
So, can you think of a way to improve your unloading stations so that when the train goes away, it doesn't stop? You don't lose your supply, because at the moment there's a big gap of developing on the iron belt, and there was a big gap on the coal belt as well, because the train had gone away and had gone off to go and get some more, and so that's stopped it. So there isn't any being. So then you suddenly don't have any going onto the belt, and that means that, well, depending on how long the train takes to get back again and how fast you're using up the iron and the coal, you might run out, and you don't want that.
More carriages for the train?
More carriages would mean each time it turns up, it would be carrying more of it, so that would sort of help, but it wouldn't help with when the train goes away again. You have done something that's helped a little bit with that in the iron loading station, so if you want to have a look at that, that might refresh your memory.
The iron loading station.
Yeah, so the other end of the iron belt line.
This one.
Yes, yeah.
The end of this.
Yeah, it's quite a long way. You might want to use the
map. Am I on a map yet? Wiggly woggly, wiggly, wiggly.
Yeah.
Wiggly. Oh, into boxes.
Yeah, because if you do that, then you've got a buffer in the station, and when the train goes away again, you can carry on using what's in the buffer, and then hopefully by the time the train gets back again, there'll still be some left in the buffer, and it can just top it back up again. If it doesn't, then you need to find a way of getting increasing the throughput. But yeah, basically that. Yes.
I need to wait for it to finish doing stuff, don't I?
You could, yeah. Otherwise, you're going to be another interrupt on the iron feed, which is also not ideal.
Okay. I'm going to quickly run to the toilet while that's doing that. Then.
Okay, I'll tell the train not to come back if you're still gone.
Right. Okay.
I should remind her about using slightly better inserters as well. I can hear myself echoing through her headphones and microphone. That's slightly unfortunate. So yeah, we've got bots now. That's good. We've got let's switch over to my view so I can actually talk about things. Yeah, we've got some decent bot coverage. There's construction bot coverage over the entire main factory area, except for this little bit of pipe down here. We don't have anything over the going further out. But then the speed that the bots fly at the moment. There'd be a bit of a sort of a false sense of security. I'm slightly surprised we haven't had any attacks from these biters yet, going down to savage the iron mine. I've been sort of expecting that to happen for a little while, but they don't seem to be getting any of the pollution yet, or at least if they are, it's not triggering any attacks. So they're being a bit peaceful. I'm slightly surprised. Over here, these ones down here, well, there's probably a few of them throwing themselves against the turrets up here. Are we getting any kills? No, the biters don't seem to be particularly interested in coming up this way. There's just no kills anywhere from any of these turrets. What about over on the other side? Oh, we've got one kill on from that one. And none from any of the others. So these turrets down here have been a bit unnecessary so far, should we say. But then, I guess we've not actually done all that much mining, because we're only filling up sort of one wagon at a time over here into this train. But yeah, the system's basically working. Oh, I did leave a couple of turrets up here actually, and they've not got any kills either. So they seem to be doing okay. Yeah, we just haven't upset these biters yet apparently, so that's not too bad. In the meantime, the train's gone away again. I did say I would tell that to then just wait, so I'll put that onto manual mode there. It can carry on filling up, that's fine, but we don't want it to come back up again until we've had an upgrade on the station here. And also definitely need to do the same on this one, because every time I see a sort of a gap going up the belt along here, I go, oh no, we're going to have a power crisis before the train comes back again. So far, no, it hasn't happened. It's been absolutely okay, but it's a bit of a concern. Oh, here she comes. I should stop talking about things. No more spoilers. Right, so the train has gone away. I've switched it over onto manual mode so it won't come back again. So you've got as much time as you need to sort of rejig this. I say as much time as you need. The longer you take, the longer your iron production will be down for. But, you know, that's well, never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I need more wooden chests. Have you got any?
You could use something better than wooden. You could use iron or steel chests, but you'd need
Oh, yeah.
iron or steel for that. I think I gave you some wood though, so you could make more wooden chests if you want. And to be fair, at the moment, a wooden chest would be a big enough buffer for the sort of throughput levels you're getting at the moment. That would be absolutely fine.
That light's going to be in the way in the pylons, isn't it?
It is, yes. You're going to. Yes, you. I don't know if you remember, but last week you ran into the problem where if you put a wooden pylon here and here, they don't have the range to cover all of the inserters. So you're going to need to You're going to need to make a couple of medium pylons in order to do that. Also going to get rid of those because they're kind of in the way. And that.
I've got 3 anyway.
Okay, that's enough for now then. At least until you need to do the same for the stone mine. Sorry, the coal unloading station as well. Bleep bloop. Yep, that will work nicely.
Do for now.
Okay.
Okay, and then we want that.
Yep, that's the right place. That's not right. You were on the right lines. You just dragged too far without releasing. There you go. So now you can put the rest of it in. And another one.
Right.
You've missed one. Yeah.
There.
And now you need to unload from the boxes.
Nice.
Now, there's one major improvement you could make here. How do you think you could unload the train a bit quicker? You have a faster type of inserter that you've never used yet. And this is ideal for loading and unloading trains. Burner inserters are really, really slow and need fueling. You don't want one of them. No. It's the green ones. The stack inserters are much faster. You can also, if you're a little bit paranoid, you can use the white inserters. Those are stack filter inserters, which are just as fast as stack inserters, but you can specify what they will pass across, and that means you can make sure that they never. If, for example, a copper train turned up in the station for some reason because something was broken, you could use a filter inserter to make sure it would never unload the wrong thing into these chests. However, you only have one train on this rail. It can only go to one other station, so for now, stack inserters would be fine.
Okay. Which ones am I replacing? Just any 3 of these?
Oh, ideally all 6 of the ones that are going from the train into the boxes, because that's just going to speed it up.
Don't have enough. Only have 3. Oh.
Well, yeah, I'll have to find a way to make more. And eventually, you'll want to automate these as well, because you'll want to be able to just say paste in a station and have a station appear. And but yeah, that's going to be a slightly bigger job because they take red circuits, don't they? Yes, the red circuits and blue inserters. So you see how much quicker the top boxes are filling up. They've got sort of 30, 38, 40, 50, 60, and the bottom ones have got 10, 15, maybe 20. So they move at the same speed, but each time they go across, they carry how many they carry at the moment? I don't know. They carry a lot more anyway. I don't know what our stack book inserter carrier capacity at the moment is. Oh, they carry 4 instead of 2, but that will go higher with further research. So at the moment they're twice as fast. In the future they will be a lot faster, a lot more faster.
Okay. So do we need to set a machine up to make more of these?
That would be a good idea, yes. However, while you're there, I would suggest that you do the same thing for the coal unloading station that you've just done for the iron unloading station, because that will have the same... I hesitate to call it a problem, but it will have the same thing will happen to that one.
Okay. That train's still unloading.
I just sent it
Right.
away without waiting for it to unload. I got impatient.
Very impatient.
Yeah, he's
Eh,
fine. Oh yeah, that's a good point. No Girl points out you can just copy paste the one you've already built.
good point. That would save me a lot of time. Although I haven't got any
Do you have a yellow chest in your pockets?
mm, yes, 48 of them in fact.
Because if you put one of those down and then chuck the stuff for building it into that chest, then the bots will come across. Will take from that chest and build it for you. Make sure you put it in the orange area though. That's not in the orange area. If you press E so you can see what you're doing. Oh, I thought it showed orange. I thought it showed when you're trying to put a logistics thing down where it was. Okay. If you put it.
It is now.
Okay.
Now I'm actually in it. Put it there.
Yeah, that'd be fine. It's out of the way, so it'll do. It's only a temporary thing. So now, if you for one thing, we want to get rid of all of that. And if you now copy and paste the other station and put it down over here, or at least the unloading part of the other station specifically, then the bots will come over and build it up there.
This bit.
Yes. Hold down shift. Hold down shift because there's stuff in the way already, so it's struggling. You can't place it there. Right, there you go. So now, if you see the cog icon in the bottom corner,
Yeah.
presumably there's going to be some stuff that's missing. Actually, that's odd. I was expecting there to be more things missing in the materials of construction than that, but apparently there's a load of. Oh, of course, yes, a load of wooden chests have gone into the system already because you upgraded all of the wooden chests to red chests, and some belts are in the system, presumably because I chucked them in earlier. I don't know why there's inserters in there already, but apparently there are. So the only thing you're missing is the two medium pylons. So you can put those down you can either put them down manually if you want, or you can put them in the yellow chest you put down earlier. But I think, to be honest, there's so few of them, you might as well just do it manually. I was expecting you'd need a lot more of them than that. I wouldn't put it there though. That's not a good place to put it. Put it on the ghosts. Pretend you're a construction bot.
Pretend I'm a construction bot.
Yeah, so there's a ghost of pylon there and there's a ghost of pylon there. So those are the ones that need to be that the construction bots are trying to place, but they can't because they don't have any.
I see.
So if you're pretending you're a construction bot, that's where you want to put them.
I've only got one there.
Okay, well you need to make another one then, and then you need to automate construction of them so that you have more in the future.
Where are they? Oh, they're there. Yeah, they're arriving.
Right. So there we go. Now the system is working. The output is just as fast, and the unloading is as fast as it was before. So this is going to be a bit better. You're going to have a bit of a buffer there, but not quite as much as not quite as much as I was hoping for. So in order to get this upgraded a bit further, you want to upgrade some of those inserters, all the ones that are unloading the trains, to green inserters. You might also want to do that at the other end in the loading stations as well, so that the trains can load faster as well as unload faster, but that's slightly less important probably. And also, do you remember how you used an upgrade planner earlier? That was the green print.
Yeah.
If you press Alt U or just click on the upgrade planner icon in the bottom right, not the one you've edited. If you now drag that over the inserters that you're going to want to upgrade, it will do a default upgrade on anything that's underneath them. So there you go. So it's telling you you've got 12 of them rather than the 6 I was suggesting, because you've got the ones that are unloading onto the belt. That doesn't matter, but it does mean those will also now be upgraded as well. And if you do the same for those ones. You're now asking for all of those to be upgraded, and so you'll see that there's 22 items that don't have the material for construction. So there's 21 inserters that need 21 blue inserters that you're trying to upgrade. So you need 21 more green inserters. That's the cog icon flashing in the bottom right.
I see.
There you go. So you need 21 green inserters and a station in order to satisfy all of the build requests you've put in at the moment. So if you go off and automate green inserters, then put them into a red chest, then after a minute or two, you'll have enough green inserters, and the bots will go out and build all of that for you. So you can do all these sort of little tasks the bots are just smart enough that they'll go off and just generally be helpful.
Excellent. Awesome.
And this is why Factorio
Okay.
players get so excited about bots.
Okay, so iron, circuit, and fast inserter.
So for reference, this is where you're building inserters at the moment, and it probably makes sense to go in there and build more of your inserters in the same sort of area.
Yeah. Okay. So.
And also to put down another roboport while you're in that area as well, because there's a lot of red chests that are a bit sad because they're just out of reach of all the other ones. I'd put it in probably here, I guess, at the top of your screen at the moment. That gets you coverage for all the things you care about around there, and there's power there as well, so it's nice and easy. No God is excited. Right? He's excited that you finished researching power armor. That's good. She hasn't looked at the recipe yet, though.
I was gonna say, if it's anything like everything else I've researched, I'll just sit there for a few weeks before I get around to it.
Yeah, probably.
What is this one making? Where do I see what it's making?
You've turned Alt mode off. There we go.
Okay, right. Oh, right. So my fast inserters are here.
Yes.
I've got that sort of chip here. I haven't got any red chips over here, but what else do it need? Iron gear wheels, which are up here. Or over here. Okay. This is a bit sporadic as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's slightly limited. So I think you've got to the point now where the upgrades are coming along quite nicely, but before you go out and build any new big sinks, any new major upgrades onto the factory, you probably need to make sure everything is running smoothly, because quite a lot of things are struggling at this point.
So these are all yellow inserters. Is there any stock in making these fast ones?
So look at the machines and try and work out where what the limiting factor on them is. So if you look at the inserters, they're quite frequently not moving. So that means there's no, even when there's something they can grab. So that means there's no point in making them faster.
Okay, so it's the fact that it's not coming through faster. Although we've got loads.
So there's not enough iron ore being fed in to keep all of your furnaces running. The furnaces are all still the old stone furnaces. They haven't been upgraded to steel ones. There's those are the sort of problems you're having at the moment. They're basically that smeltery is insufficient for your needs.
This one.
So that's a mine. The area that's doing the smelting, so turning the iron ore into iron plates. Yeah, that is not. It's not kicking out enough iron plates to keep the rest of your factory satisfied. Although, yeah, it's close, but yeah, it's not there. So there are a number of things you can. So at the moment, if you look at the bottom down here, the belt that's flowing in, rather the half belt that's flowing in. So just the belt that's flowing in and going into the furnace stack is completely full. It has got plenty of iron ore feeding it. So the problem is not the iron ore supply. The problem is how fast that's going up there. So there are, unfortunately, half a belt of iron ore is no longer enough to keep that area happy. So at this point, you're going to need to find a way to make that faster, whether it's use a faster belt along there, or have another furnace stack that's fed from another splitter, or another belt. There's various possibilities. But at the moment, the problem here is that you're not feeding in the iron ore fast enough. So whilst all of the iron ore that's going in is being turned into iron, but that's not enough.
Okay. So a faster belt for a start.
Yeah, a faster belt. If you upgraded that
Mm.
to a red belt, then you'd have twice as much iron going in without making any other changes to the twice as much iron ore going in without making any other changes to the design.
So that's the first time I've done that. Do I have to go back to the start of the belt, or can I just replace a section? How does that work?
You can replace any bits of belt you replace will run faster. So if, for example, you did just from I don't know I don't know how to point to it. If you did from say here to here, this bit along there, that wouldn't help at all because you'd still have it being fed in slowly from below. So it would travel faster along that little bit, but that wouldn't actually help because you still have a shortage. However, if you upgrade it from here all the way up to wherever, then because you've got two sides of the belt feeding in at the bottom there, you'd be able to get twice as much iron onto the belt. You'd be feeding the two sides onto two sides of a slow belt onto one side of a fast belt, which means it would be balanced and it would fill it up. Now that might mean you then run into problems further up the chain in that if you're not producing enough iron ore to go onto it, but at least at that point it would be balanced.
Okay.
Did that help? I
And
did a
can
lot
you
of
just
talking and I'm not sure how helpful it was.
You did know it was. Can you drop a red belt straight onto a yellow belt? And
Yes,
it'll
you
upgrade
can do it. Also, the bots can do it. So if you drag an upgrade planner over it in the same way you did with the inserters earlier, that will upgrade. That will tell the bots to go and upgrade that from a yellow belt to a red belt, and they'll fly them over. Then they'll if they've got any red belts available to them, they'll fly them over. They'll drop them in place, and they'll do all the upgrading for you. So it's really easy. You can just drag straight across that bit.
I can just go straight. No, it's going to pick up everything, isn't it?
It is, yes. But if you do a bit at a time like that, so you can either do it a bit at a time like that, or you can make a modified upgrade planner that will only do specific things, like we did earlier with the red chests. Oh, you've got a bit there twice. So it's gone from yellow to red and then red to blue. So if you I can't remember how to do this. Do you shift click drag over it? Let me test this somewhere else.
I right clicked on it and it went red.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Didn't know that was going to work, but it is.
Yeah. You can also shift and drag across them as well. You've got the bottom one a second time again. So there's another one in there. You're trying to upgrade to blue.
It's okay.
Yeah. So you see, when you drag over, there is a tooltip that pops up to tell you what you're going to do with whatever your upgrade is. So, for example, it will tell you you're going to upgrade 10 yellow belts to red and 1 red to blue, and that's an easy way of telling if you've gone too far with it. Okay, so now all you need is some red belts so that they can come along and do the upgrades for you.
Okay, so I need to put those into a yellow thingy for them. No, yes, red. No,
yes.
Red.
But you need ideally you want to automate production of them, so that you've got an infinite supply. They'll last forever.
Of red belts.
Yes.
Have I not got? Are we not automating red belts?
Nope. We've done yellow belts, but we might.
Oh.
I don't remember using any red belts. I'm not sure. We might have used 1 or 2 red underground belts to go underground longer distances, but I don't remember.
I know we haven't used them, but I thought we might have been making them some advert.
Oh, okay. No, you've definitely not. I don't think you've automated anything that you aren't already using.
Okay.
You've placed down 4,300 yellow belts.
Wow. There's quite a bit of flashing. Not happy.
Yeah, so all of those in that column in the middle there are the ones that you've just tried to upgrade
just
to.
Done, yeah. I've got
red.
stuff going on down there.
The spanners are things that have got damaged, but there aren't any repair packs for them to go out for the robots to go out and repair them. Construction bots will automatically repair things if there are repair packs available to them, which is nice.
Okay, so that's another thing to stick in a box at some point.
Yep.
Right.
And then there's all those green inserters that you were trying to make at one point. And then got distracted by everything breaking.
What am I doing now? I've lost the plot.
I think
was up here. Red belts. I was gonna
Okay.
automate red belts?
Yes. Your red belts and green inserters are the things on your to-do list right now.
Mm-hmm.
Then followed by going around and looking at all of the things that are all of the shortages.
Okay, so we need somewhere to make. I come out of map mode, yeah, I have. What an idiot. Okay, so I want transport. Are we making yellow transport belts somewhere? We are. I'm sure we are. Thank you.
If you
There we
turn
are.
off the Roboport coverage view as well, it makes it a lot easier to read the map. The highlights are very useful, but they're also very worth turning off because sometimes they're a bit much. They're a bit much when you're not using them, rather.
Hmm. I've got a huge frame over here to do stuff. What can I do? I can automate it. If we moved
I think I know how I'd do it, but that's not helpful.
pylons around, move these down here, I think, would we get another one in there? Not quite.
Hmm. Yes. Oh, stuff's getting destroyed. Emergency, emergency. No, emergency. Need to think about this. Click on the red flashing icon at down in the bottom right, and that'll show you where everything's getting destroyed. So the iron mine has come under attack and is getting
You
resoundingly savaged.
buggers. That's all the way over there. How are we going to get there?
Tell you what, I'll send the train back over, and you can jump in the train and go and get it. And then, where are you? Where's your actual you?
Where am I?
Oh, there you
There I
are.
am.
Right, jump in the train when it turns up. I'm heading down, but if the
Oh,
train gets to you first, then
I'm in the wrong one.
yeah,
I
don't
just
get in
got in
that
the other
train.
train. Okay, I'm in the train.
Okay, I'm nearly there, so I'll come and join you because it won't take much longer.
Okay.
This is probably the quickest way to get us down there. It's judging by the lack of alerts, I think that bite has been killed by the couple of. Yeah, I left a couple of turrets down there because I could see what was going to happen, basically. So yeah, we should probably do.
So they've been killed, but we'll have to.
Yeah, we should.
Did I get out? No.
Yes, you did. So yes, clearly the biters came down and struck here. Presumably they came from that nest up there. I feel like some more defences might be in order around here.
Definitely. I didn't. How have they got it? Oh, yeah. We left that vulnerable, didn't we? Or was that nest not there earlier? Or...
There was definitely some off to the north, so one of those two up there, one of those two was definitely there.
Yeah.
Do you have supplies
Okay,
with you for building
this is
defences?
gonna be fun. I've got 161 walls.
And 25 turrets. 75 turrets. Yeah, that should be plenty.
Good. Where to run this though? So
yeah, this one here did eventually kill them off. It's managed to get 8 kills apparently. This one up at the top has not had any. So they came in from far enough away that they didn't notice this turret on the way in. So I guess they probably. I don't know whether they came in along here, like there's no chewy things, and came over this way, or whether they came in along here. So it's hard to say exactly where the best place to put the turret wall is. Yeah, I'll leave it up to you. I'll repair these though.
I've got nowhere to kind of. So far, we've been quite good at having little pinch points like water and stuff and cliffs to just build things between, but we don't
Yeah,
have that up here
yeah.
in
And
the same way.
the other possibility is just to build a fairly big turret wall, probably maybe across the top.
Could fill in because they can't go through trees, can they?
They can. It slows them down and
Oh,
confuses
can
them a
they?
bit, but they will generally eventually either find their way through the forest or get angry with the trees and attack the trees until they can get through.
Yeah, it's not really going to stop anything.
So yeah, it doesn't actually stop them.
Probably overthinking this at this point, but I guess run over here. I mean, they can still come in, but
Yeah, biters are fairly stupid. They will always follow the same paths inwards. So if you block that path, they will just throw themselves against the same turret wall forever and ever, and probably won't find their way round it unless something changes, like they start coming from a different direction or they get tempted in a different direction.
okay.
Ooh, the guns down the bottom have just started kicking off as well. I mean, these ones are okay because there's lots of them and there's a proper defensive system set up down there. But I looked earlier when you went off to the loo to see if they'd done anything, and none of them had killed any biters. But now the pollution has just spread far enough that they're starting to get attacks and which they're dealing with, but they're starting to get them.
I built this right in the wrong place because the
It's all right.
turret's there.
That's easily dealt with.
Ah.
I'm assuming you're going to do the same design you did on the off to the south.
As in the turret's behind the wall.
Or turrets behind the wall and being fed by a belt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, where did we do that from? Just gonna remind myself of what I did down there.
Fair. Oh, doesn't fit. I could blow up these cliffs, but they seem like useful cliffs.
Yeah. Okay, so we need this. Oh.
Yeah, you don't have bots at the moment. Well, apart from me.
Oh, hello. They're coming in.
Oh. Oh, at least we now know where they're coming from. Which is a start.
Yeah. That's good.
Better get on with getting some ammunition up here. Actually, I've got some in my pockets. It's conveniently. I'll put some in these guns.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just about to run the belt for all this.
I miss even distribution.
Okay, you've gone that way. That's fine.
Remember, guns don't shoot iron plates.
I know that.
Okay. All right, just make sure you hadn't forgotten.
No, I now got a good an assembly machine.
Okay. As long as you remember, that's all that matters. Oh, missed.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, well, that was an exciting panic, wasn't it?
Yes. Just a little bit.
Yeah, it's good to have a little bit of a shock to wake you up every so often.
Absolutely. While I'm down here, I'll just check on the status of machines. So I've got a red one here doing nothing.
Oh yeah, yep, that one's done.
Some yellow ones, but
Yeah,
while
yellow.
they're still doing something.
Yellow just means that by the time the belt's got to them, it's already full, so they can't dig up anything.
Oh,
So it means they are able to mine in theory, but not in practice because there isn't anywhere to put it.
I haven't really got anywhere to put another machine down here at the moment to replace the one I've taken up.
Never mind. I mean, it's
Okay.
our train's arrived.
Excellent.
Yeah, and if you look, all of the inserters stopped. So in the time it's taken for the train to go back up, unload, and come back down again, the mine has dug up enough iron ore. So it's kind of okay at the moment. Guns are still loading, but it'll take a little while for that to all fill up. But it is. Here comes some more biters, and yep, they've been dealt with nicely.
Nice. Cool.
So we're waiting for the train to fill up. It is nearly half. Now it's half full.
Right. What do we fancy going for? What's this one? Insert capacity.
Oh, inserter capacity bonus could be quite nice. You remember I was saying that the as you do more research, the stack inserters will get better and better. That's the research that makes the stack inserters better and better.
Get that on the go.
90% full.
Oh, yeah, it's alright. They won.
Full.
Whee!
Right, I think yes, no guard. I think we have successfully evicted the biters.
Whee!
I
do like it when we get to the wiggly bits.
You told me you didn't like roller coasters.
Me?
Didn't you?
Yeah, I like roller coasters.
Oh, okay. I thought it was you. Okay. No. Oh no, it was skiing you said you didn't like, and I said it's the same as roller coasters. Same as roller coasters. Right. So before that happened, you were trying to decide how to make red belts, and also trying to decide how to make green inserters.
Yes, I was, and I think I just about formed a plan, and now I cannot remember it because we got sidetracked with that.
This is always the way.
Oh no, I don't think I had a plan. I didn't even have a plan. To quote Friends, I was over here looking at this spaghetti, going,
Who built this nonsense?
yeah, basically, who did this mess? That would be me. Okay. So I needed the yellow belts to do the red belts.
Yes. Yellow belts
I needed
and cogs.
what else to do the red belts?
Yellow belts and gears.
Oh, yellow. Yellow belts and gears. Have I got any gears around here? No. Okay.
Tristan says the best way to deal with a load of spaghetti is to just add to it. I thought you were going to suggest a nuke, and I was going to say we've only just researched uranium, but put the spicy sauce on it.
Okay. Do you know what?
Although, to be
It's
honest, it wouldn't be that
fun.
satisfying. If we nuked this now, the bots would come out and rebuild most of it for us.
I'm thinking just to set this up somewhere else.
Okay.
Um,
Red belts are just iron. And iron, 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 and iron. It's just iron that's been dealt with in about a bajillion different ways. So they're relatively straightforward.
yeah. Oh, actually, I've got this bit down here. I've got cogs and I've got plates here.
That's true. Yeah.
So, remind myself. So if I make some yellows, and then I've got the cogs on hand, I've got the iron plate. Let's do that. Okay.
No guide is reminding you can use your bots for the building if you wish to.
I can. Have I got a ghost bit that's like this though? I mean, my instinct is still just to do it myself.
Fair
at
enough.
this point.
Sometimes,
That's a stupid question, isn't it?
sometimes it is honestly is easier to do things yourself. It's certainly quicker because bots are quite slow, especially if you're trying to plan things out a little bit. It can be a lot easier to do it by hand than by bot. But yeah, since you're as Nogo points out, since you're there, you might as well do it by hand. But if you wanted to just build something somewhere else completely, then you could get the bots to do that without having to walk all the way over there.
Yeah. I'll just set that in the right place. Get it up. Need power.
Oh yeah, that was another thing needed automating.
Yes. I'm gonna have to make note of these things.
Yes.
Pylons.
Welcome back, Johan.
Green.
I'm glad you're hyped. Progress is being made. We had a little bit of a diversion because some biters showed up unhelpfully and started making a mess of over the iron mine, so we had to run off and sort that out, and that meant that Jen forgot everything she was in the middle of. So we've taken a little bit of a step back, but no, I think we've caught up again now.
Just about.
No God says you should add red undergrounds and splitters to the list as well because you'll find them useful too. Oh, bugger, she seems to say.
But we're making at least one of those. We must be making splitters. I've got loads.
No, underground.
Red, you mean
red splitters. Red splitters and red undergrounds.
Right, okay.
Because that way, if you upgrade a belt to red, then any underground bits of it, or any undergrounds or splitters on that belt, also have to be upgraded to red. Otherwise, there'll be bottlenecks. They will function together, but they'll be very, very slow.
I see. What am I trying to do?
Red belts. Which is gears and yellow belts.
That gonna work? Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Glad you can understand where I'm going, where my mind is. And then one of them. And then one of them. And then tell it what to do. Oh. I did that without thinking.
Amazing.
And then I want to put those in a red box so that the bots can come and grab it.
Yes.
Have I got any red boxes?
Doesn't matter. The bots will.
The bots will.
The bots have got them. So if you don't have any, just put a ghost down, and the bots will come over and place it for you. There's one just down here that you can copy. I say copy. You can Q.
Hume.
Eyedropper. That's what it calls it.
Do I need to place the inserter for it?
Yes. Yeah. Still needs it needs inserter. Oh, I shouldn't put that there. Put that there. Ah. There. Oh, it does crappy wooden pylons. They just...
I think for Laurence's sanity, I'm going to have to prioritise pylons soon.
Right, you see, there you go. The bots are already coming over and stealing the red belts as fast as they're being made.
Amazing. Right.
Which is a good thing, given how, of course, which is I was going to say is a good thing given how fast the iron seems to be disappearing. But that's 'cause it's all being made into, all being taken away to be made into cogs over here to go into the into making the red belts. So yeah, making the red belts is helping supply the iron that's making the red belts. Good.
Excellent. My brain just went poof. Okay. Okay. Medium. So medium electric poles is copper plates, steel, and iron sticks. I feel like I've got those somewhere, or am I making it up? Copper plate, steel plate, iron stick.
You haven't got any iron. You haven't got any steel anywhere really at the rate it's being made.
And they're sort of all there-ish. But do I need to look at production of it?
Where are you?
First?
Oh, right. I don't know. It's hard to say what order you should do things in.
Am I going to run out of iron?
No, you're never going to run out. Or well, you're not. The current problem is you're not going to run out at the moment. It's just that you might not be producing it as quickly as it's being used up, and therefore you might find things aren't happening as quickly as you want them to. So it is being produced, and things are generally still working. However, it is being used up as fast as it is being made. Essentially. Ooh, I didn't see the automated construction and automated cleanup achievements pop up. I was they didn't pop up for me because I've already got those achievements. So. So you can see I'd say stick with your original plan. Probably do the green inserters first, just because you might as well.
Okay.
And then maybe do the pylons, and then worry about the shortages. Maybe next week, because it is after 11 o'clock now.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting the green. I think getting the green inserters up and running would be worthwhile.
Yeah. Right. Have we got anywhere that makes sense to build these?
Your current inserter factory is down here.
Oh yeah, we've got that far, hadn't we? Yes, we had. Okay. And then I think that's when something attacked, or we realised something else. So.
Oh,
yeah.
maybe that was that would have been either the when we realised we were getting eaten, or when we realised we needed red belts. Either way.
One or the other.
There was a distraction.
Okay, so I've got some up here. Got these here. What else would it do? Like, why have I got memory? Like I said,
Spent too much time near me.
Oh, I've always had a terrible memory.
Oh, okay. Probably all the drinking. No, actually, I had a bad memory before I started drinking as well.
Oh god. Right, where are we getting yellow? Red microchips from? Oh, there's billions over there.
Yeah,
we'll
that's
get them from there.
Basically, all of you. That I think is basically your only supply of red circuits. That belt snakes around, so there's one place where they're being made.
I'll do that. Get them to do it.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at another shortage. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. The bots will do that quite happily. Shift. Lovely. Remember, put the machines down before putting too many belts in, because it'll throw you off, or you'll get in your own way.
Oh, where am I? Am I in map mode? Yeah.
Probably. I feel like you're starting to discover why everyone likes robots so much.
Definitely. Okay, Bum. What do I need? What else do I need in here? Iron gear wheels I haven't got anywhere near at the moment.
Gears and blue inserters.
Blue inserters are there. That's
Yeah.
fine. Can I move things without taking them up?
No.
I don't think I...
There's a mod for that, as is traditionally the way. But no, if you want to move something, you have to demolish it and rebuild. Or if you cut and paste it, the bots will do it for you. But if it's a box full of stuff, then it'll take them forever to do it, and it's not worth it. It's a pain.
Oh, okay.
So
there's a box full of stuff.
Yeah, that one I'd say probably you could copy paste it and then move this once they put the second lot of once they've moved all of the stuff over, then you could you could just do that. Actually, that works too.
I'll just do this. Yeah, although I haven't got room for one of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, not there. One up. Yeah.
Oh, it just did it straight away. Oh, that's
Yeah, they will grab them off the ground. If you feel bad about them sitting on the ground, you can put a piece of belt in, or you could just say, well, that's fine, it works. I don't see the problem.
right. So then I need to find some cogs. Or make some cogs. What are cogs made out of?
Iron plate.
Is it just iron plate?
Just iron plate.
Just iron plate. And we've got some iron plates somewhere, I think. We've got some here. Or here.
Yes, Johan. People are quite fond of robots in this game. They make your life a little bit easier, should we say? we like them. They're friendly fellas.
Does it know what to pick up if I put it here?
No, but your filter inserter would. But also it put it onto the wrong side of the belt.
Oh, okay.
Also, that wouldn't be a cog. That would be an iron plate.
Yes.
But putting them on, but doing something like that certainly makes sense. You could come up with something along that would work.
Well. Hold on. Let me.
You were right the somethingth time. You don't need to split it off. You can just grab straight from there. The inserters, if the inserters are loading a machine, they're smart enough to only put the right stuff across.
Of course. Yeah, I always forget that bit. Is that far enough away?
Yep, that's the right distance.
Bum, bum.
Bum, 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 bum. And there's your gears right in the middle. Yep. Now you need to decide where you want to stick them.
That way?
Oddly, yes. I believe it would. Oh. Apparently it won't.
Oh, no.
I thought that would work. What if I do...
Can we put another belt in?
That would work. Yeah, there we go, because inserters always put down on the right. So I was thinking that should work, but then corners are apparently funny. I don't know how it decides whether a corner should be the straight part of the cross part of the corner, or the first half of the corner, or the second half of the corner. But apparently got it wrong. So, but that works, which is what I was expecting to happen.
I need some more power.
You do. Oh, corners are always the inside of the bend. Okay.
And then we want these to enter a red box because then the little dudes can get them.
Yep, that'd be good.
Oh, am I out of...
Have you run out of inserters? Apparently
Out of
so.
inserters. Hopefully they've got some. Yeah, they've got
You
some.
have. There's a whole box of them that you're pulling them out of in order to make the green ones.
Yeah. Okay. Is that doing it now?
No, there's no power. You'll want to put a limit on that chest as well. Otherwise, you'll end up with a silly number of green inserters.
How many should be enough?
Yeah, 3 stacks is probably fine, I'd imagine. Probably excessive, to be honest, but it'll be fine. Yes, Tristan, the little metal dudes.
Little
Right.
dudes.
So there we go. Now your station is being slowly upgraded to be all green inserters all the time.
Yay. Okay, so then is it worth looking at some shortages? I feel like you've been trying to tell me that I'm short of stuff all night.
Yeah, I mean you have, but there are many shortages that could probably do with being dealt with. Well, actually, some of them have sort of, I'm not going to say recovered, but become less severe. I'm not quite sure why.
Well, the red ones are now.
That's why. Yeah. Right. Yeah. There are a number of problems. Maybe it is, but it is 11:15. So I would say perhaps the thing to do at this point would be to have a bit of a look around, see where some of the shortages are, and see if you can work out why they are why the shortages are, and what has caused them, and then go and try, and then maybe think about and write them, make a note of them, and then you can think about solving them next week, because it's I suspect if we start going in and trying to do major fixes now, we'll be here till 1 o'clock in the morning, and we don't really want to do that.
No. This is fluid ingredient shortage.
There, okay. Oh yeah, of course you can. I've played so much space exploration. I'm used to being able to click on things even in the navsat view, which is the space exploration's improved version of the map view. So yes, there's a shortage there. Looking at that, there is only one fluid that's going into that machine, and that is the petroleum gas. So yes, there is insufficient petroleum gas to make the plastic, to make the red circuits there.
Petroleum.
So you've got a machine that is supposedly oh, I see.
What?
So trace that one back. So you don't have enough petroleum gas.
Then move it around there to there. This machine?
That's the one that's making a petroleum gas.
And that's got a shortage.
See, if you look at the tooltip when you mouse over that pipe.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, you see over there on the side, it tells you how much crude oil is in there. That is 0.1% full. So that seems to be your problem.
Yikes. So I bet my crude oil thing is tapped out.
It's not tapped out, it's just insufficient.
No.
It's going to take you 3 days to get there going that way. Zoom out. Right, there we go. Right, it's just that you only have 2 pump jacks running down there, and that is apparently insufficient. If you mouse over the pipe down here, you'll see there's a bit more down here, but it's at about 2% full. These are not these 2 pump jacks are now your factory has grown to the point where 2 pump jacks are not providing enough oil for it. It could be that those 2 patches have been depleted somewhat. Actually, I'm not sure how to tell. It says 2.7 per second. I don't know what to expect from one of these. So a relatively easy fix would be to come down in here and slap in some more pump jacks. And link them in. That would help That would help a lot. Yeah.
Okay,
So that
so
one
pump jacks. Hmm?
No, sorry, carry on.
So pump jacks is on the list.
The list? Oh, things to do, right.
The
So
next
yes, yeah. Okay.
next time.
Yep.
We've got another few patches down here, so maybe we can do
Yes.
something with those.
Yeah, that
Although
can be
I've
expanded quite easily.
really helpfully run a train right in the middle of it, but hey.
That's okay. You've got underground pipes.
Yes, true. And then that's going to have quite a few knock-on effects, actually, because that means there's not enough coming into this pipe for the stuff we've done today.
Yes, that's very true.
So it's going to have a
Yeah,
knock-on effect up
Yeah,
there
you've not got a huge
somewhere.
amount of lubricant, and there's no petroleum gas going up to the top to be made in sulfuric acid. That's correct. So yeah, as you say,
Yeah.
that's causing a knock on there. So you've only got 214 construction robots, and you can't get any more because, well, you just can't at the moment because you haven't got you haven't got the oil for it. But that's
got the oil.
not that big a deal. You have enough construction bots for the time being, I would say.
Yeah.
So that's okay. That has covered up one of the other shortages that I noticed, but at the moment that's not. So that isn't the other one I've noticed isn't a serious problem at the moment. You can tell the bots press Alt D, or click on the red deconstruction planner thing in the bottom. No, Alt and D at the same time.
Oh, Alt, not.
Yeah, and then go back over to the west a little bit. Right, so that big loop of belt isn't doing anything anymore. So if you drag this red print over it, you can tell the bots to pick it up to demolish it all, and you can get rid of those pylons as well. They're not doing anything. Yeah. Whee! That top drill isn't doing anything either.
Yeah, can I pick it up from here?
You can tell the bots to.
Oh, yeah. This one's not doing anything either. No, there's this one.
It's true.
The rest are all okay, I think.
Right, so other shortages. Yeah, as I say, the other one I'd noticed is no longer. It's sort of recovered because demand has gone down a bit probably due to the lack of red circuits. So we'll gloss over that. We'll find that later.
Okay.
No, the last one had a red light on it, Johan. So it wasn't doing anything. Actually, there is one shortage I've noticed that you haven't spotted yet, but the other ones we saw a bit of a problem. You spotted a bit of a problem with the copper down here earlier, but it's now caught up again. It's kind of okay. Obviously the demand on the copper has dropped down a little bit, so that one's not too bad. The iron has caught up quite well. I won't say it's completely caught up, but it's flowing through a bit more quickly than it was before. We can have some discussions next time on whether we need to do further improvements to your iron smelting or not.
What's this belt? Is that? Oh yeah, that's
your red circuits again.
We knew about that. That one. That's chips again.
Which one are you looking at? Oh, okay.
This one.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
one.
no, it has something on it.
Yeah, but it's not full.
It has something on the side.
Yeah, that one has been getting shorter all stream. The amount buffered on that belt has been getting shorter all stream. And I've been wondering how long it would take for that to become a problem. I can see
it's not. Wait, I'm on the wrong side of it.
Yeah.
I need to be on the other side to see why it's not making it as quickly as we wanted to. That's why. Is it from here?
Yes. So that box is there. Basically, that you had a bit of buffer in that chest, and that has all been used up, and now there's a bit of a shortage because the machine that's making them isn't running fast enough to satisfy the demands for the blue science.
There's a assembly machine too, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. So what's the limiting factor on that?
I don't see any shortages on it. I'd say it's simply you see the machine just finished. Then it passed a motor out and immediately started building the next one. It's just the machine isn't fast enough. The machine can't, and that machine can't produce engines as fast as the factory needs them.
So do we have one of the module thingies to make that faster?
You could put a speed module in it. Yes, that would certainly that would make it faster. That is a sort of a bit of a sort of a band-aid solution for the time being. Yes, that could be. Yeah, you could do that.
Is it worth quickly doing that now?
If you want, yeah, that's a pretty quick thing to do. So yeah, sure. What is a speed? How do you make a speed module? Okay, red and green circuits.
That's this one. These?
No, it's productivity. Productivity means you get free stuff, so that's when you're short of input for when you want to get more from your inputs. Yeah, speed module is the one that makes it run faster.
I've got one in here.
You can put 2 in one of these machines, and it'll run. It'll run 40% faster if you put 2 in. Just control click or module slot. There you go. Your second one's still building. They're relatively slow to build.
Ah.
There you go. The second one's finished. Right, so that machine is now running at a speed of 1.05, which is 40% faster than its normal speed. So
hold on, that's a yellow inserter.
It is, but it's not the limiting factor because you're making an engine unit about 1 every 10 seconds, and a yellow inserter is more than capable of keeping up. You see, the yellow inserter is now not doing anything. If it was struggling to keep up, it'd be flipping back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth as fast as it could. But it's not. It's just putting it. I mean, you could upgrade it to a blue inserter. It won't hurt, but it won't help.
I haven't got any in the minute anyway, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, you could use an upgrade planner to tell the bots to, but again, there's no actual need.
Yeah. Okay.
So okay, Johan. Well, good night. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we'll be doing the same fairly soon, I suspect.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is there any other ones that we desperately need to look at tonight, or?
We're probably not going to do any big fixes tonight. I think things are mostly other than the red circuits, as we said, which is due to the oil problem. Things seem to be mostly okay, and I think probably at some point might be worth improving the iron supply slightly, but basically I think at the moment everything else seems to be okay. I think the thing to do will be to fix that red circuit production, make sure that's going nicely, and then have another look around once things have calmed down a little bit and make sure that hasn't exposed anything else that's running a bit too slowly that is currently limited by the red circuits, and also get some research going as well, because when you're not researching anything, it's easy for the factory to keep up, but most of your resources go into science packs. So once you've got to once you're researching more, then you'll find that the consumption goes up, especially once you start getting onto things that use the purple and the yellow sciences, because they're a lot more expensive.
What is this belt doing?
It's making sure that the coal only goes onto one side of that belt, of the other belt.
Oh, okay.
Probably because looking at it, I think it's because you didn't want to have a completely full belt of coal going down there because it was a bit wasteful. For some reason, there is a machine at the bottom there making grenades, and I have no idea why.
We just wanted grenades.
I guess so. Yeah. I think that must have been it. That we just wanted. Yeah, we wanted to have a supply. We wanted to have some grenades available, and it was let's just make them down here because there's.
It, it,
It's an
it
odd
was
thing to do.
probably that week that we went out and hunted some
Yeah, probably. It's just
fighters.
still an odd place to do it, but we probably got suggested. And you went, oh, I'll build them down here, and I went, all right then, fine, go for it.
Fine.
Oh, you should
Your factory.
you should start making repair packs and putting them into a red chest as well.
Repair pack.
Mm-hmm.
Are they complex?
Not too bad, no. They are green circuits and gears.
Green circuits and gears.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done nothing but green circuits and gears tonight.
They are quite common ingredients for things.
Just had those somewhere. We just did those somewhere, didn't we? Yeah, literally.
Actually, there's a
here.
belt here that's got both of them on. Just find somewhere near that belt.
Oh,
Follow that belt until you find a gap big enough to shove an assembly machine in.
wait, where are you? Where are you? Oh yeah. Yeah, over there, maybe.
Yeah, that would do. That is I think is about the not quite the only gap. There is somewhere else you could put them, but yeah, that's a perfectly good place.
May as well. Oh, I've got no inserters.
That's all right. The bots have.
Yeah, I keep forgetting this.
It's all right. It'll become second nature in a month or two.
Do I need one for each of them?
No.
Or just one inserter? One inserter.
One inserter will do.
Yay. Tell this to make.
Top left.
Wait.
Nope.
Oh.
You're in the right place already. Just top left of that.
Oh yeah. And then
Right. Job done. Oh, if you copy and paste an existing red chest rather than using the Q tool, then then the new one that gets put in will have the same limit set on it, or you could just set them now because one's turned up. I hadn't mentioned that because I hadn't thought of it until then. There you go. So
how many you are going to need? 1 stack, 2 stacks, 3?
2 stacks is probably enough, I guess. The bots are stealing them all, but you know, it's all going off to repair things. Yeah, it's probably fine. We don't. Hopefully, things won't get damaged too much. Oh, stick logistics bots on your list of things to do as well, because we haven't made logistics bots yet. And by we, I mean you.
Okay.
So notice how the input inserter for these repair packs is working quite hard. That's how you know that the inserter is the limiting factor, because it's basically it's running constantly, and the machine it's putting the stuff into keeps pausing between builds. So it doesn't actually matter in this case because we don't necessarily need an enormous amount of throughput on this because it's making the repair packs much faster than we're using them up. But this is the sort of place where it could, if this was something where you needed it to be running flat out, you could put in an additional inserter, or you could put in a stack inserter, or some sort of upgrade like that. In this case, it's not necessary, but that shows what it would look like if an inserter was a bit busy.
Oh, I feel like we've got quite a lot done tonight.
Yeah, it's been a lot of sort of little things, but there's been the massive thing of getting robots up and running. That is a huge thing. And then beyond that, there's been a lot of small things that we've done, and I'm going to try and remember what they all are. So I switch over to my view and sort of wave the camera around a little bit. So yes, we did we've got the robots being made up here. So that was the electric motors, and then sulfur for sulfuric acid for batteries for flying robot frames. Oh yes, of course, fluid processing in order to do that. Yes, so all of these things were towards making the robots. But yes, getting the advanced fluid processing going on down here. Here we go, and getting the advanced oil processing happening. So we're getting the heavy, light, and petroleum gas coming out over here. So that was big. And yeah, construction bots from that is absolutely massive, and getting all the appropriate bits and pieces that go with them. Then it was sort of little things like upgrading the belt along here, for which we needed to start making red belts, which we're doing. Here we go. Here are the red belts, and green inserters as well. And the green inserters allowed us to then upgrade the stations over here, so these can now unload the trains much more quickly. And Jen's put in these boxes along here, so we've got a buffer. So even though the iron train isn't here, and you guys who are watching all know this, of course, already, but even though the iron train isn't actually here at the moment, it means that there's still a nice steady supply of iron coming out of the chests here, and hopefully, well before those chests empty, the train will come back over again. Of course, the train is still being loaded with blue inserters, so at some point, it's probably worth upgrading all of these to green inserters as well. But never mind. A little bit at a time, and possibly doing the same thing down for the coal mine as well. Oh yes, we set up a new wall down here because we got rudely interrupted by the biters, and we've now had 2 kills, 1 kill, 4, 2. It's not been a huge number of kills along here, but there've been enough biters killed that if we hadn't, they'd have come down here and chewed on the mine again. So that's, worth doing. Oh, is there anything else we've done? Obviously, there's these long pipe runs, but that was again part of setting up the robots. We started using the robots as well, actually. So we've upgraded all of the chests around the base to be red chests, so the robots can snaffle stuff from them whenever they want. So that's working nicely. Can you think of anything else, Jen? Have I missed anything? I don't know. I wasn't listening. She says.
I was listening. Yeah. I can't remember.
Fair. Yeah, so there's a load of stuff upgraded and sorted out and generally improved. But yeah, as we've been saying, the red circuits are the big concern at the moment. We need to get that fixed, which means getting more oil coming in next time. I think that's going to be top of the list, and then after that, we'll start looking for other things to do. There's a few things here and there to keep an eye on. But getting some more research up and running as well would be a nice idea, and also we can start using the logistics bots properly as well. So yeah, I think that's been it's been a very productive stream. We've not made any actual progress on new science packs, but you can't always make progress on science packs. Sometimes you need to put in the sort of the base, the foundations to build all of that stuff on. So like when we went off and set up a new iron mine. There are things you need to do before you can, in order to get production steady and stable and safe, before you can go off and do other things. I wonder how much we've got left in those patches. So the coal is still at 4.2 million. The iron is still at 10 million. So I think we're going to be okay with those patches for a little while, should we say? No God says bots are more important than science. So there's a bit of truth in there. And he says we should put yellow science on the list because we're already making at least some of the stuff for it. You say most. I think you're exaggerating a little bit there. We've got yes, we do have the front flying robot frames, but there's still low density structures and blue circuits to make yet, and those are both significant hurdles, should we say? So, but yes, those are things that we will get on and carry on doing. Right.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah, as we say, I think that's been a good stream. Lots of stuff has been done. The factory has. I don't want to say. I'm not sure it's grown. In this, I don't think it covers any more area than it did before, but there's definitely more happening inside it. It's got there's more has been added to the spaghetti, so that's excellent. Right. So, yes, I think that's going to be the end of the stream because it is about past bedtime. So, thank you very much, everyone who's been watching. I'm still slacking a bit on making videos, I'm afraid, but I have various projects on the go. So, there will be videos coming out sooner or later. So, please make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. People who are watching probably all already are, I suspect. But, if you're not, please make sure you're subscribed. I'll be back on Monday with another mystery stream because I'm between games at the moment, between sort of major games at the moment. We may be going to do another attempt at the there is no spoon achievement and try and finish this game in 8 hours. We'll see how that goes. But until then, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night.